Hello, everyone. Welcome to I picked the wrong seat. I'm so dumb. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a brand new season, actually, of Age of Auralon. Today, this season is going to be done very, very differently from the last season. However, there are some things that will be retained from the last season, including the Stream Loots cards. So, hooray for that. I hope everyone remembered what those cards did, because I will never explain what they do until they happen. However, before we begin officially, I'm just going to go through all of my players one by one, albeit two of them will be familiar anyway. So we will actually start off on the far right-hand side of my table here, which happens to be Cynical.
Sup?
So, tell everyone, even though it's literally the same fucking audience that we share, tell everyone who you are, who your character is, as well as a minor backstory of where they came from.
Okay. Hello. Me as a person doesn't need much of an introduction. I ship myself all the time. My character is June Thackeray, and June is a Aasimar Poke-blooded warrior, and she comes from the Thackeray bloodline. Her parent, well, one of her moms, is the current Scaranian gym leader, and she's in the Pokemon circuit so she can have a good time and beat the shit out of her mom affectionately, and beat the shit out of everybody else also affectionately, maybe, I don't know.
Probably not.
It's affectionate.
Are you sure?
Miles?
Is there anything else that you want to tell everyone? Or no?
Well, she's a Poke-blooded warrior. The Pokemon part of her bloodline is a Scolipede. She's a shiny Scolipede. I know she looks like an elf, but she's actually an Aasimar because of a very funky thing in the that Shameless and I discovered in regards to Aasimars and Tieflings as a whole, because you could just put the Aasimar template on any kind of race and they count as an Aasimar or Tiefling.
Yep.
But they can look like any other race, which is pretty awesome, so I decided to go elf. Will look like an elf.
Elfsamar.
And yeah. I'm getting distracted. My Pokemon is a shiny female Torchic. Her name is Aki.
Okay. I wasn't gonna ask for that, but thanks anyway.
What the fuck? It's for chat.
I'm
For the
aware,
VOD.
but I was talking about your character, not
You
your
talk about your character. Don't we also control our Pokemon?
I'm moving on now because you are being a sassy butthole. Alright, we will move on to the next person, going from right to left. That would be Ultima. Say hello, Ultima.
Hello.
Tell everyone who you are, what your character is, where they came from, and any other information that you would like to share.
So my character is Chadicus Kruger. He is a buff medical student, and basically he's Ganzi, and he's basically entering this to earn money because his Poke FAFSA got denied and he needs money to finish his medical schooling. So he is in it for the money so he can finish his training as a nurse, in the Pokemon centers, etc. So
His
battle
Poke
nurse.
FAFSA got denied.
Yes. And so I'm very desperately in need of the Poke Dollars to finish my education so I can fulfill my dream of becoming a Pokemon nurse.
Alright, and then the next one is another familiar face, the one who was the VA of the villain season 2. Say hello.
Hello, it me, Damie. I play Jade Wilder, who is a sad boy who is trying to make his father proud because he retired due to not being able to support his family as a trainer. And he wants to reignite that passion for his dad by participating in the Pokemon Championships.
And why did your dad lose that passion in the first place?
Divorce.
Jesus. Good God. Let's go.
Perfect backstory.
That's not a let's go. Yeah, 2 birthdays, 2 Christmas.
Alright, and then moving over to the left again, we have Azura.
Hi, my name is Azura. I'm currently going to be playing a a Pokeblooded mage by the name of Azuli Lapilin, who if I recall correctly, did we say that she probably resided in Saffron due to the whole Pokemon and human marriage is kind of frowned upon or something like that?
I mean, if you want
exactly.
her to have a depressed backstory, I said then she
Yes.
would have been from Saffron because it's illegal there.
Yeah. To cut the story short, my parents was a human and a dragon knight, so that's fun stuff. And we're in a city. I used to live in a city that very much frowned upon that, so probably Saffron. And unfortunately, stuff happened to her parents, so she was on her own for a while, but has since went on her own journey after leaving that place, wanting to better understand the relationship between Pokemon and humankind, and so set out on a journey to become a trainer.
I mean, I don't know how more knowledgeable and familiar you can get between human and Pokekind, outside of making a Poke-blooded individual, wink wink, nudge nudge.
Yeah. Yeah. For her, it's more like basically like understanding everyone. Like if everyone sees Pokemon and human relations as bad a thing, or if it's like.
Oh no, your character would have already known that. I think it's only like it's one nation that outlaws it, which is Preternatura, which is where the city of Saffron is from. The other one that has outlawed it, but they don't look at it as negatively as Preternatura, is Voltified.
Mm-hmm.
And then every other country is either neutral, where the law itself is inconsequential, it doesn't really matter, or they're in support of it.
Yeah. So she probably had heard about other places being more accepting, so she wants to go and explore, and hence why she's on her journey, probably. Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we will move to the left again to another familiar voice. Say hello, Sokol. I mean, Nomad.
Hello, I am Dire Nomad, local shitposter and 2 times who the fuck are you enthusiast. I'm today playing Kennard Conroy, who his entire goal is to basically confront some of his past with his family as to why the fuck he was born, and then as well as become a leader of some sorts, and this journey will help him learn as to what that exactly pertains. It's a short, simple.
YGF is accusing you of buttering me up because of the Volcarona design.
Fuck you. No. I thought it was cool. I like Hollow Knight. Fight me.
Oh my god.
What?
I just realized.
Why is
Yeah,
this
that's sick,
happening?
actually.
What happened?
Yeah.
Sorry, I kept this entire time. For some reason, my OBS has been going live and going offline and going live and going offline. Apparently, I had a hotkey on for starting the stream.
Yeah. You set that up like a long time ago. How did you forget?
I never did.
Took song never.
I never set a hotkey on my keyboard. I set a hotkey on my Stream Deck, but that's entirely different.
Stream Deck is just a keyboard.
It shouldn't be any of my keys on my keyboard. That's what I mean. I was typing, and then all of a sudden I went live. Fine. I'm gonna shit myself.
I'm gonna shoot myself. Alright. And then we will move on to our last player. Certainly not least, say hello to Sketchy.
Oh god, nervous.
What are you nervous for? Do you want me to give you a prelude?
In a while.
Do you want me to give you a prelude? Because every person here technically actually secretly knows who you are without actually knowing who you are.
Sure.
So for everyone here in chat, Sketchy is the person who drew and did everything for my model that I can't showcase because my camera fucking broke.
Oh, that is still broken, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh no.
Fuck.
So in other words, I wouldn't be streaming without Sketchy here.
Hello, I am the beautiful mother. I'm playing Tulip Belladonna, She is a Dampier ghost type specialist. And she is a severely underrated author, according to only herself. And she's traveling again for money, but also to get inspiration for her newest masterpiece. That's basically it.
All right.
Yippee!
Well, I fucked up again. God damn it.
What?
I forgot to copy everyone's model here and put them in different scenes that are kind of important. So give me just a second to move that around. And then I gotta lock this and this and this and this and this.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm the only one with legs.
Oh my god.
Legs.
That means everyone else is a
One of the
ghost.
disabled, man.
Damn, can't believe he's so privileged.
Yeah. Check your
Okay, I'll carry-
privilege, which is your legs.
I'll carry on my poor frail back.
Carries the entire team.
All right. So give me just a moment. I have to copy this. I need to and play this instead. So, welcome to the start of the game. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, after securing your new belongings, an announcer comes on the air. Their voice is distinct as it belongs to Lysandra, the current curator of the circuit, as they have been for the past, I think it would have been 10 circuits at this time since Season 2, maybe 11 or 12. She says, "Welcome, citizens of Auralon. Welcome to the 111th Auralonian Pokemon League Circuit." The crowd outside somehow drowns the announcer's voice, and then there's a long pause before they speak again, obviously waiting for the crowd to hush enough so that they can be heard. This year, we have nearly 800 contestants, the largest we've ever had. Pokemon trainers old and young from near and far have been gathered for this momentous occasion. In less than an hour, they will be taking their first steps into adventure. Once again, the crowd uproars into joviality, and it feels like the stadium is going to collapse under their excitement. The helpers nearby do their best to quell any nervous trainers, and it's at this point you all look at each other. The 6 of you here, unified under 2 competing banners. This will probably be the last moment of peace that you'll have for the next few months, as you're all sure to be constantly bombarded with non-participants asking or demanding for your attention. That is, outside of the stress, mandatory to take the challenge at all. So, before the opening march and everything else that happens in this tournament, are there any words of encouragement or discouragement that you have between you and your teammates?
I'm sorry, you said 2 competing banners. Did you tell us which teams we were in?
Nope, you'll find out once we get to that point.
Why the fuck wouldn't we find this out? This is horrible organization on the director's part.
No, it's not horrible organization. You'll see why.
Well, I don't know who to shit talk and who to hype.
Looks like you're just gonna have to guess, aren't you?
All right, all
I'm
you
just gonna give
fucking
everyone
you are
kinda
amazing.
shady looks.
May we find all of each other at least graceful on the battlefield.
People that are not on my team, suck my left nut. If you're not, I'll like it.
What?
I just need
I
the
don't know.
money, so if anybody wants to help me out, I'd appreciate it.
Are you?
Oh.
Are you?
Yes.
Like, ask
Yes.
us.
Respect.
Help, please.
Respect.
Please.
So
I'd
it'll
pray
be
none of
at
you
this
find me on the
point
battlefield.
that a a television crew will effectively barge their way into the locker rooms where you're all hanging out. And they will randomly select, I'm going to roll, they're going to randomly select an individual in the room here, which happens to be Kennard, and they're just going to bum rush this individual, camera directly into his face, microphone up to his mouth, and say, "So, are you excited to participate in this year's circuit?"
I stare directly at them at a slow response of yes.
"What is the thing that you're most excited about?" they say, trying to upkeep the fact that you're totally, definitely not intimidating them.
I'm excited to meet all of the current gym leaders as to what they've been working on.
That's very nice to hear, and they move on to the next person, who happens to be Chaticus, and they shove the camera right in his face. What about you? Are you excited for this circuit?
I'm so excited I could do a backflip. Not that I would do one in front of you.
Can you do one for
you
us
gotta pay
right
me.
now?
You know what? If you pay me, I'll do a backflip right now.
I don't have to pay you. I have the camera. And they smile in your general direction.
Okay. You know what? I'll do it. Just for the camera. All right. I'll do a backflip.
So you
Roll
roll for
acrobatics.
acrobatics here.
Yeah!
First roll.
Yeah,
So-
first roll!
So like I said before, everything is going to be based off of a d20. You just add the appropriate modifier. So acrobatics is a skill. So you scroll down to where your skill table is, and you look for acrobatics, and it's the number listed on the very far left that you add to your d20 roll.
And if you
Plus
don't have
9.
acrobatics as a skill, it's based off dexterity.
Correct.
Yeah, I see it right here. Acrobatics, ability, dex, total mod +9, ability mod +3.
I said the number on the far left. What's the
Far
number on
left.
the
The
far
total.
left? Why it's called a total, because there's an equal signs next to it, you see?
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, that's just a 9 then.
Yeah, so you roll a 1d20 plus 9.
Okay. And I would put it in here, right?
Yep, home of the buttons.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I hope I'm typing this right. No? Oh, wait, hold on. Like that? Bots?
It's slash roll, and then a script will pop
Oh,
up.
okay.
It used to be exclamation point.
Okay. End result 13.
Good luck to all the new
All
players.
right, you attempt to jump up and do an acrobatics check. You land on your ass. It does not work. The television crew does their best to stifle their laughter, and someone by the name of Stammerot Water Dragon says good luck to all new players, dropping 100 bits. Congratulations. Everyone here is 2 cents, Richard. Good job.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, this is not part of the campaign. I thought you were literally like it was a live stream. I'm so brain rotted. Help me.
All right, so they
Music
move
was
on to the
perfect.
next person, gliding across the room, sliding directly up the tulip and getting as uncomfortably close as possible. And they go, "Are you
God.
excited?
I am very excited.
You don't seem excited. Show us your war face."
Yeah. I'm gonna hide behind my book.
They mumble and they seem a bit dejected by this. And, this person isn't particularly excited. And they move over to Azuli and they're like, "What about you? Are you excited?"
Very much so. I look forward to seeing the trainers bring out the best in their Pokemon this time round.
And what is the thing that you were most excited about?
Meeting all those wonderful faces out there that I'll be fighting this season round.
Oh, what a great answer, they say before they immediately turn around and start walking over to Jade and said, "What about you? Are you excited?"
I've never been more excited for anything in my life.
Then why are you frowning?
Because I need to keep my game face on.
I don't know if I believe you, but that's okay. I don't have to. I'm the television crew. And then finally they make their way over to where June is and they go, "Well, what about you? Are you excited?"
Well, yeah, I've been dreaming about this day since I was little. For me to really test my mettle.
And what is the thing that you were most excited about?
Seeing if I can take the gem from my mom this year.
Oh, so you're the elusive June. How does it feel to have your first official interview?
You see June is like smiling with gritted teeth. It's great.
You don't seem particularly happy about this.
Trust me, I am, buddy. I've seen how you guys follow me and my family around.
To which they
Yep, I kind of
mumble to
expected this.
themselves and start to leave, and he goes, well, that's Kane's granddaughter, all right. But as the last of your conversations end, the ceremonial trumpets start to ring out, and that's your signal to leave. So you all march side by side with every other contestant out to the main field of the arena. And there you are met with thunderous applause as Roxy's band continues to play whatever nonsense song they've decided to play this year. Soon after, you're all led out to the stadium by this year's elite circuit trainers, only to find a massive crowd of onlookers sectioned off into 2 rows behind ropes, leading from the front doors of the stadium all the way out to Route 1. And the entire way there, you are hounded and harassed by screams of jubilation. The entire 3.5 miles it takes for you to leave the city's limits. However, your adventure does not actually start on Route 1. When you get to Route 1, you find one of the many helpers in this particular tournament, and they tell you that things are slightly different this year from what you've seen on television all those times before. They say that all of you will be given the following items. You will be given 20 Pokeballs, 5 potions, and 5,000 gold. These things will be listed down in your equipment section. You can place them wherever you want, just as long as it's clean and organized enough so that I can help keep track of it and all that. So to go over it again, you all got 20 Pokeballs, 5 potions, and 5,000 gold.
Got it.
They
Nice.
then
You said
ask...
5,000, yeah?
Yeah, 5,000 gold.
Cool.
They then ask, to which I'll go top to bottom with this, they then ask which you are going to be choosing. Are you going to be picking up, or at least attempting to buy an EV from the EV Ranch, or are you going to risk your chances at the Baby Pokemon Egg Roulette? To which you have 30 options, by the way, just in case everyone was wondering. You have Pichu, to which there's 3 different forms of Pichu. There's the Cantonian, the Alolan, and then there's the Auralonian Pichu. There's Cleffa, Azurill, Igglybuff, Bonsly, Smoochum, Baniri, Magby, Teddiursa, Elekid, Mantike, Togepi, Fanfi, Tyrogue, Papini, Ralt, Badoo, Magikarp, Feebas, Snorunt, Mime Jr., Riolu, Zeora, which is the baby variant of Zeraora, Porygon, Eevee, Munchlax, or Zorua. So I will start off with Azuli here. Do you want to simply get an Eevee from the ranch, or do you want to do Poke Egg Roulette?
I think I'll go with the Eevee, I think.
Alrighty, then we will move to Chaticus. Are you going to get an Eevee, or are you going to do Poke Egg Roulette?
A little bit of gambling. I'm gonna take the egg roulette.
Alright. And what about your choice, Jade?
Screw it. Let's go gambling.
June?
Can I say neither?
No, you have to pick one.
Fuck. It's more in character for her to go gambling. Let's go gambling.
Canard.
I'll go for the roulette.
And then Tulip.
I'm gonna pick up an EV.
Alrighty. They then motion into the train station that is nearby, and they ask you to get in. Once you all load up and make your way over to the Triport area, you are brought to yet another station to where you can register the circlets that are made for this particular circuit. As one of the major things that happened is that you can now register your badges at the very gym that you challenge. However, a new system has been put in place for security reasons, so while you were gifted a circlet sometime beforehand, they haven't been properly registered for you to receive badges until now. However, before you register your badges, it is customary that how the circuit functions is that everyone is divided up into groups of 3. Now, there are 6 of you here, and I did that on purpose. It is because in Season 3, these 2 groups of 3 are forced together into a larger group where they have to compete against each other. And how this competition works is that as all 6 of you are going through the circuit, when you get to a gym, only one team is allowed to challenge that gym. The team who does not challenge that gym has to wait until both teams have collected at least 2 more badges in order to try and challenge that gym again. Now, this number will shrink the less badges there are. So, obviously, if you're all at your 8th badge, making you wait 2 badges means that it's the 10th badge anyway. So that's just not how that works. But at the start of the game, that's how it is. So, for context here, Season 3 has also changed. Your first gym badge will always be against the Triport gym leader. And then from there, you're allowed to diversify and pick out whatever gym badges you want to challenge. Alright?
Okay.
Okay.
But I'll use Triport as an example. I'll just say Azuli, Chaticus, and Jade are on the same team just because you happen to be the 3 alphabetical ones right here. Let's say you're on the same team and everyone else is on the other team. However you decide who challenges the gym, we'll just say that Azuli's team wins. If you challenge the gym, regardless if you pass or fail, June, Kennard, and Tulip would not be able to challenge that gym until the both of you have 3 badges.
Okay.
Make sense?
Right.
All right, perfect. So, the question is, we are going to pick team captains. And how we are going to do that is that we are going to roll a 1d100.
Ooh.
To which the person with the highest roll will be a team captain, and the person with the lowest roll will be a team captain. So everyone, go ahead and roll a d100. Remember that to use the bot, it is /R to bring up the script, or /roll.
Can someone roll above a 75? I'm getting nervous.
And then remember, you gotta do it in the bots channel.
Oh, thank God.
Alrighty, so it seems that the 2 team captains are Tulip and Jade.
Low numbers, baby.
Oh god, I'm not leadership
Okay.
material.
Alright, so I will then have each of you roll a d20, and whoever rolls the highest gets to pick their first teammate.
Low numbers, baby.
Just a D20?
Yep, just a d20.
Wait, no, that's not possible.
That's not possible. You rolled a 1d0
Oh,
there.
I didn't hit a 2. Sorry, that's my that is my luck. That's
I rolled
okay,
even lower.
try that again. There we go.
I went low, you went lower.
Alright, so Tulip, you get to pick who is going to be on your team first?
Okay. God, I don't want to pick. I'm nervous.
Hey, remember that time I saved you from a burning building? Haha.
I do remember that. You're on my team.
What?
All right, so Tulip has picked up Chad. Jade, who is your partner?
I'm going to pick Kennard.
Ooh.
Very well.
And then we go back to Tulip. So it's between June or Azuli.
June. June can be on my team.
All right, so that means Azuli is on Jade's team. So now we get to do the fun part. I get to change everyone's colors because I get to give everyone different roles to represent those colors.
Yippee!
So I'm going to go into my server settings. I'm going to go
Lord.
into my roles, and I'm going to create a new role. So we will start off with Tulip's team. Tulip, what do you want to name your team?
What does everyone else think? Does anyone have any ideas?
You're the team captain. You're the only one that gets this choice. You can name it whatever you want.
Smile.
Smile. YGF is suggesting 3 lips.
I do like that.
No, no, no.
Yay!
Oh
I'm
my
down, I'm
God.
down. That's funny.
All right, 3 lips.
I like that a lot.
Oh my god.
Okay, change nickname. Send messages in threads. Attach files, reactions. Use external. Read. Send voice messages. Connect, speak, video, soundboard. Use voice activity. Use commands. All right, and what color would you like to have?
Pink.
Any specific flavor of pink? Because you can send me a hex code if you wish.
Kind of like. Oh, sorry, my cat's meowing. No, I'm not first.
You got one?
Oh, someone in chat says there's literally a pink tulip hex code.
Oh, cool. FF.
Come in clutch, let's go.
4A9. Alright, and then I hit save changes, and everyone's names should have changed in regards to that. Though it
Yippee!
says new role and not the role that it's supposed to be. Cool.
I like how Tulip also just has not the color.
Not
Yeah,
the color
Tulip is
either. I don't
green.
know why.
I'm like, why am I?
You're
still
also on the
green?
wrong team.
Huh?
I'm a traitor. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I always knew you would be.
Because
It's Tulip, Chad, and Azuli. Oh,
No,
no.
June-
no.
June is
June.
not as easy.
Right, it's June.
Okay, they'll
Also
I
on
be
got
God.
it backwards.
they'll be on brand because all 3 of them will be different colors.
Oh fucking.
And then I have to remove your god status.
No. We crashed from Valhalla.
God status confiscated.
God status confiscated. Alright. So... I don't know why... Three lips. I don't know why Tulip's color is not the correct color.
I don't know.
It's because Tulip has the season. Wait, what the fuck is
It's
going
higher, that's the thing.
Yeah.
on?
There it goes.
Oh, it's changed.
Yeah, I just
What the fuck?
changed the permissions because it's technically yeah, okay, that's why. I gotta change
I
the
am an
permissions
anomaly.
of every single channel, but I'll get to that in a second. I can do that after today's session. Alright, so now we go to Jade's team.
There's a very simple answer for this.
What do you feel like's the simple answer? The Jade
Listen.
Dragon?
Listen, I have my own colors. It's your colors that depicts this. So.
You are the team lead, so what's the name of your team?
Oh, the name? I don't know.
Yeah, the name. The name was
No, that's up to
that's what I was struggling with. The color, absolutely.
It's your turn to be put on the spot.
Oh. Man, I could be so vain. I could be so vain.
I mean, I named my team after me, so.
I mean, like, your name's not Three Lips.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah, but if I named us the Jade Dragons, it's a symbol of luck.
Hold on.
Yeah, in one culture.
In one culture.
What's your race?
And
It's a symbol of luck somewhere.
It's a symbol of
And it
luck
has
somewhere
representation for
in a country that this campaign is not designed after. As a matter of fact, I think
Yeah.
this country kind of hates the country that this game was designed after.
Oh, God.
We're gonna be Team Wildside.
Wild side.
Wild
Okay.
side. All right, there, Lego movie.
I wasn't even thinking about that. Now everybody has to wear the wig.
Yeah.
And what color do you want it to be?
Team wig.
I don't know what hex samurai used. I had a different hex.
Hold on.
Just tell me the hex.
I want to view this hex first. Is it better? No, I don't like it. I'm putting it on my bots.
You're putting it in home of the bots. All right, so 00A36C. Okay. And then we manage
believe
the
that.
members, to which this is Jade and Kennard and Azuli.
I had a couple colors in mind. I'm surprised you chose this one.
And then we add those things, and we go to permissions. So view channels, change nickname, send messages in threads, create public threads. Let's see, attach files, add, use. Read message history, do that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Save changes. And then I have to go to here, change the permissions, and add this. And then everyone's names should change appropriately. Except it didn't.
Nope.
Screaming.
Or it didn't, and it was just so unnoticeable. Is Wildside displayed separately?
It should be. It's supposed to be. That's how it's always like the default thing. Display. Okay, how about let's change that.
There it goes. You got
There
it.
you go.
All right.
You are now Wildside, as spelled as it is in the Lego movie.
I wasn't muted
No,
that.
no.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So now that you have chosen your teams, your team colors, and you have registered your circlets, we now get to. Oh, Damon just bought 10 packs of the Age of Auralon. Streamloots
Oh, God.
pack.
Fuck,
oh,
please
oh
not
no.
today. Please not today. Just give us a day.
Alright, so
Let us catch our Pokemon.
we all go to our out and about area. Actually, you know what? The big fucking map. So, what we will do first is we will make things super simple. To the 2 players that would go to the Eevee farm all the way over here in Seafoam, you get to pick out an Eevee.
Yay.
However, there is a silly little mini game attached to it, because as you approach the Eevee farm, you see that all of the Eevee are in little sheep outfits that expand the size of the Eevee by 2. And then they shove all of the Eevee into a tiny, tiny little pen. So you can't see what kind of Eevee it is. And then on top of that, they pull out an Eevee and they wiggle it in front of your face, to which you see it is a shiny Eevee. And then they toss it into the big pen of Eevees. Thank you, Monster Maid, for the follow. It is greatly appreciated.
I see. Good luck.
I'm assuming just throwing myself into the pen is enough.
No. Unfortunately, you have to go and pick up the nearby fishing pole and roll me a 2d100.
Okay.
Would you like to go first?
Sure. Did I do that right? I hope I did.
Give me a second, because my alert box wasn't working. I wonder why.
Gotta love the scuff.
It's okay, it's normal at this point.
It is, more or less. Alright, so let's see what we got. Okay, so you have hooked an Eevee. Your first throw was not a failure. Go ahead and roll me another 2d100.
Okay.
So, fun fact, what you can do is you can hit up on the keyboard and then hit enter to re-roll a roll that you've done before.
That's saving me so much time. I didn't know I could do that.
Yes. All right. With this, Tulip, your fishing line grows taut, and as you start to reel your catch from inside the Eevee fluff ball of doom, out pops a male shiny Eevee.
Whoa!
Hey!
Oh,
It's built different.
My son.
All right, so
June's just
every
clapping.
every single time you add a Pokemon to your team, you need to make a new sheet for that Pokemon. So the easiest way to do so is to copy the Pokemon sheet that you already have, which should be labeled as Pokemon 1 or whatever it is. You just copy it, you paste a new sheet, rename it to Pokemon 2, and then you go and you just change all of the relevant numbers. So if you go back into the folder of rules, and you go into the Pokedex section, assuming that you have Windows and your search functions properly, you can type Eevee in the top right-hand corner for the search function to go through your folders, and it should pop up. And then what you do is you just move the appropriate stats across the board. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Please do not edit the Pokedex sheet, because that's for reference for you to copy over onto a new Pokemon sheet. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Samurott has bought 10 packs of the Age of Auralon D&D pack.
Oh, guys, please. I don't know how else I can state. Don't do this to me. On our first day.
YGF says now you have to choose the evolution that is the best color scheme for your outfit. Well, if I recall correctly, Tulip is trapped into only being able to pick up ghost types because they're a type specialist, so...
Don't forget to pick up a brick on the way out.
Yeah.
Don't forget to pick up
Yeah,
a brick
exactly.
on the way out. Okay.
Don't get some chocolate to feed to Evie.
June high fives Chaticus.
Yo, let's go.
I will say, let's see, where is the ghost? Ah, this is the shiny. This is shiny Ghost Eevee.
Yeah, it's really cool.
That is dope.
Yay!
Don't worry, I'm only doing this to help Wildside or mess with gaming specifically. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Sweat. Oh wait, hold on. That's not my team. That's fine. Okay, you go ahead.
All right, so Azura, it is now your turn. You walk up to the gigantic Eevee fluff pile of doom. You are given a fishing pole. Go ahead and roll a 2d100.
2D100. Let's go.
All right,
Well.
you have hooked something. Go ahead and roll that 2d100 again.
Alrighty, let's see what we got.
Jesus Christ.
What?
God.
Jesus.
Azuli, as you yank at your fishing wire to pull out whatever you have hooked inside the Eevee pen, you too have pulled out a male shiny Eevee.
That's crazy.
Wait, what? I only saw one go in that pen. Did you hide more in there?
Yeah, that's part of the game.
Oh. Well, damn. Not gonna lie, I'm happy about this.
Yeah, maybe I should actually just do this.
As for everyone else, you go get to do the egg roulette, which I'll get to in a moment. So just to repeat, again, all you want to do when you add a new Pokemon to your team is to make a new sheet. So your Pokemon 1 sheet, you're just going to copy that, make a new text document, or you can just, copy and then paste and then rename it to be Pokemon 2. And then you want to go into the rules folder, into the Pokedex subfolder, and find the sheet for the Eevee, and just transpose the new numbers across.
Gotcha.
Size, I guess, does matter here in terms of AC and the ability to attack. If you have a size bonus on your sheet at the time being, which I think all of you should in relation to your Pokemon, to both Tulip and why did I? Huh?
I don't actually think there's a person by that.
No, I was choking on eel, but I haven't touched the eel in a couple of minutes. But for Tulip and Azuli, your size bonus that you see on your sheet there for your Eevee is going to be a 4. So you're just going to change all those numbers to a 4 if you see them on your sheet. This is because Eevee is canonically exactly 1 foot big.
Oh,
What?
Aw.
Yes.
Schmo.
I thought it was
Samurott
bigger.
just bought 20 more packs of the Age of War 1
Yo.
DB pack. Great.
Yeah, I don't even gotta worry about that one.
alright.
Oh,
He's been looking forward to this.
did you explain that any amount of money that is spent towards the cards gets split amongst the players at the end of the campaign?
Yes.
Okay.
At least I think I did. Did I?
I'm pretty sure you did.
I did not know that, but that's okay.
It has now been explained that any and all money that this campaign earns gets split amongst the players at the end of the campaign. Which I still have to pay the players from Season 2, but we were at a savings of like 1,000, and if I did that, we would not be able to pay rent.
Yeah. That was a rough time in our lives.
Yes. Same with subs and bits, right? Yes. Any form of monetary gain in this campaign is given to the players at the end. Assuming that I'm not dirt shit-ass poor and unable to pay rent. Oh, if that's the case, then buys 30 more.
Aw.
Yeah.
Now you know the power of
Jesus.
samurai.
We should have it. We should
Oh.
have it be so that we could either decide to get the money or just choose on one of the days in which you get the payout. That we just have a pizza night and everybody
pizza
orders
party,
pizza,
pizza
and then
party.
and then we all play D&D with the pizza.
Yeah, I could
Party,
do
hell
that. I
yeah.
could do that.
Let's go.
All right, and then Lamp just
Yeah.
bought 10 packs, and then someone just followed whose name I just missed. So
Pizza.
Pizza.
thank you for the follow. I apologize for not seeing your name sooner since I was looking at other sheets. For those of you who are relatively new, I only have one screen. I literally just DM with one screen, and if you ask how I managed to organize all of this and actually still stay on top of everything, it's because I have the power of Alt-Tab.
Let's go.
All right, so we will then go to those who are gambling, to which we will start with Chad. Chadicus,
Okay.
go ahead and roll a 1d30.
I don't know if anybody else is going to comment on this, but Chad's face looks like those PNGs you see when characters talk in Fire Emblem.
Yes.
What the fuck?
D30. D30.
Yes, 1d30.
Specifically Gregor from Fire Emblem Awakening.
Gregor is great. Yeah, that looks like Gregor. I can see it now.
What the hell?
I got a 13.
All right, go ahead and roll a 2d100 for me.
Okay. Two D100.
Yes. Alrighty. So as you were handed your egg, you take exactly one step backwards, and the egg immediately begins to hatch because we have quick we have hacks on. We have quick hatch on. And as the egg explodes into a blinding white light, you have found yourself a female, non-shiny Mantike.
Hey, yo, Mantike's
Okay.
pretty good if I do say so myself.
All right. So I will get the. I'll consult the. I have the Pokédex. I just gotta find the entry for it. So.
Yes.
Wait,
so-
Davey, weren't you a Mantike in my?
Oh yeah, I
Okay,
was.
Yeah, you were. I was like wondering why were you saying that? I don't know anyone has said that. Wait, hold on.
How does it
I'm getting a flashback.
how does it feel to have the least amount of Pokemon cards in game in the TCG?
Okay. Oh, I found it. Nice.
The
Yes.
prophecy is
So-
true.
I'll repeat it again. Just copy your old Pokemon sheet, paste it, rename it to being Pokemon 2 instead of Pokemon 1, and then transpose the numbers that you see in the Pokedex onto the new sheet.
Okay, got it.
Now, size obviously does matter in terms of attacking and AC, but I'll have to go and double check the size of Mantike for you so that I can tell you what that bonus would be.
Gotcha.
So I'll tell you a bit later after everyone has rolled. So now we move to Jade. Go ahead and roll a 1d30 for me.
A 1d30.
Just keep it away from Auralon's version of Steve Irwin. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a 2d100.
Oof. Low numbers. Low numbers only,
There's
baby.
no way, right?
Wait, hold on.
Jade,
What were those? Oh my
you
god.
are handed an egg. And as you take one step to the left, the egg immediately hatches. And as it explodes into a blinding white light, in the palm of your hands is a male, shiny Bonsley.
No. Okay, he rounds out my team. He rounds out my team. It's so fine. It's so fine.
Yeah, are you saying this in character? Are you saying this in character? Because this Pokemon just got born and you're like, oh man, you suck, but it's okay. It's a natural debuff.
Alrighty, so Sudowoodo has actually gotten a rather huge buff in AoA. So Sudowoodo had all of its stats increased slightly across the board. It is now a rock grass type, and its three abilities are Sturdy, Rockhead, and Earth Eater. It has gained access to a couple of new moves, most notably being Rototiller. You know, the one that is growth for all grass types in a radius. Head Smash, Wood Hammer, and Explosion.
Oh, baby.
So it's actually not dog shit. Still kind of sucks though, but it's not dog shit anymore.
Do we know what abilities they have currently?
I will get to that in a moment. I'm waiting for everyone to finish
cool.
making the new sheets, and then people will roll for their abilities.
All right, I'll transpose now.
All right, so the next person would be Ju. Go ahead and roll a 1d30.
Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll me a 2d100.
Alrighty. Damn.
Alrighty, so you have gotten an egg, and as you take a step back, and the egg immediately explodes into its blinding white light, in the palm of your hands is a male, non-shiny Eevee.
Oh.
You got the Eevee anyway.
Oh, by the way, to those of you who went to the Eevee farm, you have to subtract 2,000 gold. I forgot to tell you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Unfortunate.
Okay. All right. So
All right,
I got
Kennard.
a
All
male
right,
Eevee.
1d30.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Do you guys know that in terms of human and Pokemon?
Okay, I think I know what that is.
Go ahead and roll a 2d100. All right. You have gotten a female, non-shiny Pichu. Cantonian.
Oh,
Dang.
You got a
Wait, what kind of
Cantonian
Pichu?
Pichu.
Oh,
Cantonian Pichu. And then, because I already know that you planned out your team a long time ago, do you want to sell that Eevee?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sell the Eevee.
All right. So go ahead and don't even make an Eevee sheet. Just give yourself 1,000 gold.
I'll sell it to the ranch.
You'll sell it to the ranch.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I remember doing that when I was so cool.
I'll
To
sell
which the
them
ranch-
to the ranch.
To
Go
which the
find a
ranch
good
looks
home.
at you and goes, "Where do you think that egg came from?"
Well, now you get to have one.
All right, boy, your name shall be Xenos.
In other words, the Eevee ranch is responsible for 99.99% of all Eevees and all of Auralon.
Well, now you get to find them a nice, comfy little home. How much do I
Alright.
get for that?
1,000.
1,000. Okay.
Do they still have the Meseta
Goodbye,
brand?
buddy.
Yes. Every single Eevee still has the Meseta brand.
Great. Great.
Alrighty. So now we get to go into the thick of things with actually catching Pokemon, which will be everyone's mild introduction into combat, though there won't be a map, so it'll all be theater of the mind. So, I'm gonna roll a 1d6. It has landed on Tulip. Tulip,
Yes.
is there any Pokemon that you would like to hunt down and beat the shit out of?
I don't know. Because I don't know what around me has the potential to spawn ghost type Pokemon.
Just tell me any Pokemon and I can give you the route. It's because I built the game.
Drifloon.
You want to find Drifloon.
Yeah.
Drifloon can be found in one of two routes. Route 11 and Route 17. So, I will give you 2 chances to find this particular Pokemon. This is how catching a Pokemon works. You go over to any designated route, because Route 11 from Triport takes you from Route 7 to Route 8 to Graffiti City, and then to the northern route. So you go actually kind of by the waves here, and the ocean between the mainland and the Shadow Realm. God, I fucking hate that you named it the Shadow Realm Nomad.
Yes, I forgot about that. Yup, the Shadow Realm.
Fucking. I hope you feel bad because one of them's dead.
Yo, yeah, you're so right. Nah, they're fine. They would have loved it.
What do you mean?
You mean? Luna's as much of a shitter as I am. Don't give me that.
I mean, Luna's dead.
I know.
You killed her.
What do you mean I killed her?
Your fault, personally.
What the fuck? Not this shit again. It's Nomad's fault again. No.
Alright, so whenever you get into a route, what I have you do is you roll a 5d100. These are your 5 chances into running into a Pokemon. I will then tell you what those 5 Pokemon are, and then you pick one to battle. Okay?
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a 5d100 for Route 11.
Hello?
Yes?
I heard the tapping. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, that's me tapping against myself.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so the Pokemon that you have run into, in order, your choices are Miss Drevius. 79 is Pumpkaboo, which I don't think you can get because I think it's Grass Ghost. 43 is Rotom, which I don't think you can get either because I think that's Electric Ghost.
Oh.
50
Depression.
is Rune Mask. You know, the Sword and Shield version of Yamask.
Yeah.
And then 94, Hisuian Cyndaquil.
I'm taking it. I want that one.
Which you can't get because it's Fire Ghost.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Sucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shit.
I'm rioting.
Oh,
Let me double check just in case.
Hold on, I'm rolling shit. Give me a second.
I like how
Okay.
everybody in the BC gasped when you said Hisuian
Gas.
Well,
Yeah.
it's surprising, like if that's the case, it's surprising how restrictive like the single type trainer is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
it
like,
is.
this is gonna be fun.
it's a little bit restrictive, but all the Pokemon that are on the team get massive bonuses when applied.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's part of the balance. This makes me sad. I feel we had to bend the rules for flying type specific trainers because
Oh god.
almost every single flying type in the game is something else and then flying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rough.
My poor Corbinite's all alone, man. He's the only one.
No, it's Corviknight and like literally one other bird. Not in cloud, not
Yeah,
including
Tornadus.
fucking Tornadus.
I think it's
Yeah.
Bombardier.
I think it's Bombardier.
Yeah.
No,
Bombardier
it's
is,
not. It's
flying dog.
Noivern. It's fucking Noivern out of everything else.
You get
So
the
random.
fucking dragon bats. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, no. Bombardier's primary flying as well.
Okay, so it's 3.
Yeah. 3. That's it. That's all you get.
That's all you got.
Fuck you.
But unfortunately,
actually.
no. Typhlosion
Oh.
is fire primary.
Right.
So sad.
If I caught it, could I give it to someone else?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
So it seems the
what
only
options-
catchable option
Yeah.
that you have here is Miss Drevis.
All right.
To which I will tell you some changes if applicable. So let's see. Miss Drevis, as well as Miss Magius, are now both Ghost Fairy.
Oh, that's cute.
They don't have any significant stat boosts, though their move pool does now obviously include access to fairy-type moves.
Okay, cool.
However, you are now here with a choice. If you say no to Miss Drevius on this route, you cannot come back to catch it. If you say yes, then we cannot proceed to Route 17 to try and catch the Pokemon that you were looking for initially.
Ooh,
Okay.
interesting.
And if I catch it here, that's just we stop there, right?
Yes, for you, because it's each trainer is
Yeah, yeah.
obviously allowed to catch one Pokemon.
Yeah.
So
I
what
don't
would you
know.
like to do?
Choices, choices.
Yeah, this Pichu kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie.
So fucking mean, man.
Oh yeah,
He's
Peach.
just literally breathing. And you're like, God, this Pichu fucking sucks.
It was just born.
Listen,
Literally
I can
just born. It went Papa, and then you flicked it and said, "You
You-
dog."
No.
Ew.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Poor Pichu.
I think I'm gonna. Oh God, I don't know.
Keep in
What's
mind, since it
more
is
for
just
you?
once per session that we have, you can always try and come back and catch it later, but that requires you to have the luck to find it.
Oh,
Well, my thought is if I go on to the second route, there might be like more than one thing I can catch.
I can
With
guarantee
this
you
one,
that
it was
the
only
answer
one.
is no.
Oh,
Route 17 is the flying Pokemon route, so
yeah.
Drifloon is there because it's part flying.
You know, I'll catch it. I think.
You're gonna catch it?
Yeah.
Alright, you have entered battle with the Misdrevius. Before we begin, go ahead and roll a 2d100.
Okay.
It's Nair! I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you doing, Nair? You have found a female non-shiny Misdrevius.
Yeah.
Little baby.
So, you start battle, you bring out yourself as well as your partner Pokemon. And then I need to pull up the Misdrevius sheet so that I know what they would have. Alrighty. So, this is how battle goes. Normally what would happen is that everything would roll for initiative. However, we're not in a position where that really matters at the time being, so we'll skip that. From there, it's all about positioning and using the correct moves and so on and so forth. Obviously, that will be more apparent when there is a map involved. This is all just theater of the mind. It's good to see you as well, Nair. I hope things are going better and you're not being murdered by your job again. Alright. So how we will start this off is that it's you and you have a Ghastly, right? If I recall correctly?
I
Or is
have a
it
Shuppet.
Ah, Shuppet, yes. A distraction has been played.
Oh my God.
Wait. Oh no.
The distraction
Oh,
is
wait.
the cards.
That's a good thing. Yay.
You don't know that.
You don't know that,
but-
unfortunately.
Oh God.
Streamloots didn't notify me. I had to check the chat for it. Alright, distraction has been played. Inflict
Dear.
non-lethal damage equal to 10% of the creature's match HP. The creature is chosen randomly from all creatures on the battlefield. 1 will be Misdrevius, 2 will be the trainer, and 3 will be Shuppet. 2, the trainer takes damage equal to 1/10 of their max HP, rounded down, which you have
Yeah.
like, what, 12 health, so it gets rounded down to 1.
Okay.
However, I will say please save these cards for when actual battles are happening, not when people are trying to catch Pokemon.
Trust me, it's a lot more fun that way.
It is a lot more entertaining
yeah.
that way, yes.
Save it for the gym battles or rival battles.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to catch a
Hey,
Misdrevius.
now we have an
and something just
example on
smacks me in
how
the
it
face.
is used.
Alright, so we will start off with the trainer. You are technically considered a normal type. Any and all mundane attacks that you do will be considered normal type for the purposes of typing and matchup. Meaning, none of your normal attacks can hit Misdrevius, which is going to be a unique
Yeah.
thing that you have to deal with. However, I do know that you are a casting class. Spells, regardless of what the trainer's type is, will always just be like a neutral type across the board. But is there anything that the trainer would like to do?
I don't have any prepped spells, so probably not.
You didn't write any down. I thought I gave
You
you
didn't
enough
tell
time.
me to.
What do you mean? I thought it was
When we were
blind.
talking about making characters, I was like, should I pick spells? And you're like, oh, probably not.
I probably said probably not right now, so that you can do a little bit
Yeah.
of research and pick them later.
Sorry, that's my bad then.
Okay. So, I guess you're just gonna stand there and look pretty.
Yeah, I'll read a book or something.
However, keep in mind that you can still do a lot of other actions. You may not have spells, but what is about you as a trainer? How would you want to interact with this particular Pokemon?
With the one I'm fighting or my Pokemon?
The one you're fighting.
Um,
Because as Sin said before, you don't have to beat the shit out of it to capture it. You can do various other things to try and catch it.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I try and beg it to be my Pokemon.
You're gonna walk over to the Pokemon,
I'm
you're
going
gonna
to beg.
beg to it to be your Pokemon. Alright, what in particular are you gonna say as you saunter on over to this Ms. Drevis?
I'm gonna get down on my knees and be like, please, please join my party.
Are you gonna add any extra flair to that other than just going on your knees and saying please? Like, are you gonna clasp your
flattery.
hands? Are you gonna bat your eyelashes?
I'm gonna clasp my
Are you
hands.
gonna drop your raunchy fan fiction on the floor of Miss Drevis?
No, she doesn't need to see that.
Okay.
No, we don't let go of the yaoi.
Not yet.
Well, I mean, in this case, it'd be
you
Yuri.
got the Hydro power level.
But
Yeah.
is there any other flavors? The reason why I'm asking is because the more detailed that you get, the more you get into the role play with a lot of different encounters, the more that the difficulty class or the DC that you have to overcome changes.
Okay, I'm gonna
Higher
go
or
purely
lower,
off of
obviously,
pity.
you know, I can't tell you that, but it does change.
Yeah. I'm gonna
So-
go off of pity and just look completely pathetic. Drop down to my knees, clasp my hands, and be like, please, please join my party. I don't... My mother is sick. I need help. That was purely a lie, by the way.
Alright, go ahead and roll Handle Pokemon. So as I said before, if I ask you to roll something, it will always be based off of a d20. The modifier that you add will just depend on what I'm asking for. In this case, it's Handle Pokemon, which is a skill. So you go down to your skills table, you look for Handle Pokemon, and the number that you add to this d20 roll is the number that's listed on the far left-hand side.
So the ability modifier or the total modifier?
The number on the far left-hand
Oh, sorry.
side.
Okay. I've got two, the class skill and the racial. Do I just add those together or?
The
Is it just
number
the
on the
plus two?
far left-hand side is the grand total of everything else on the right.
Eh.
Left is closer to the word of Handle Pokemon.
Okay, that'll be a plus 10, yeah?
There
I
you
think.
go.
I'm sorry. Okay, so what am I doing with this?
So all rolls, unless specifically stated otherwise, are always off of d20. So since
Okay.
your modifier for your Handle Pokemon is a plus 10, what you roll is a 1d20 plus 10. Because how Pathfinder works is it's always a d20 plus the appropriate modifier. Make an L with your hands. The correct one is left, says YGF.
Listen, I may be stupid.
So, you fall to your hands and knees, clasping your fingers together, going, please, please, please be my Pokemon, please. And this Miss Drevis just looks down at you with horror and disgust.
Oh.
What is your Ghastly gonna do?
Probably take the opportunity while it's distracted.
Okay. And do what?
Let's see. Astonish?
You gonna have it walk up and use Astonish?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
What?
So, now you get to do the attacking stuff for Pokemon. So, you first want to check to see what kind of attack, physical or special, that Astonish is. So which one is Astonish?
Stab, so I'm assuming that's physical?
It will literally say the word physical attack if it's a physical attack.
Sorry, I missed it.
Alright, so now that we know this is a physical attack, you now have to do your attack roll. So your attack roll, just like everything else, with the exception of like one thing, is based off of a d20. So we start off with a d20. Now we have to find the modifier. So you want to scroll up on your sheet to where you get to the big paragraph, this big block of text that starts off with initiative modifier, fortitude, will save, reflex save, that whole section. You see it?
Yeah.
You want to make an attack roll, but what you're looking for is the attack roll related to your physical attack. So it will say attack in parentheses physical, and then the number that's listed there on the far left is the modifier. So 1d20 plus whatever that number.
The +4 then. So it's just d20 +4?
Yep. Alright, 16. Then I double check to see if it passes the Pokemon's AC that you're fighting, which it does. So now we proceed to damage. The damage dice is located just underneath where your attack rolls are, and just above where your Pokemon abilities are. As a matter of fact, it's right underneath where your physical and special DR are listed. It'll say physical attack, special attack, followed by a 1d4 + 1. You see it?
Yeah.
So, when you deal damage, you don't roll a 1d20. You instead roll the number string that is listed directly on your sheet. And you roll the one, and the one that you roll is in relation to the type of attack that you rolled. So since this was a physical attack, you want to roll the string that is in relation to the physical damage.
Okay.
So, you rolled 3 damage. Hooray! Are you sure you rolled the physical
Yay.
attack one?
I think so. Yeah, I did.
The reason why I ask is because I know that Ghastly has a -1 in strength.
It just says 1d4 +1 + 1.
For both?
The special attack is +1 + 0. Are they around? They might be around the wrong way, maybe.
Maybe. Let me double check Ghastly here. That seems wildly inaccurate for a Pokemon that's renowned for being a special attacker. Yeah. The numbers are supposed to be -1 for the top one and +2 for the bottom one.
Oh, okay. What do I change it to?
Oh, no, wait. You don't have a Ghastly. You have a Shuppet. I'm dumb.
I do.
I keep forgetting. And you didn't correct me. How dare you?
I'm sorry. I missed that you said ghastly.
Yeah, okay, so the numbers are correct for shove it. So yes, so that lands. So that deals 3 damage. And now, I do literally everything else. You do not need to calculate anything else after this.
Yay.
So, we know that you did 3 damage. We know that this is a stab move because it is the same thing. We are early game, so you don't have any item, so it doesn't boost any damage. You don't have any abilities that boost any damage, if I recall correctly. What's your ability again?
Ability.
Don't be afraid to correct Shame. He's wrong all the time. Just ask Sin. David says with a winky face. What was your ability again, Tulip?
Frisk.
Frisk. Okay. So there's nothing that happens there. So then we multiply it by 2 because it is super effective. And you have dealt 9 damage to this Madrivius. To
Yay.
which it is now bloodied, which has increased its catch rate chance. However, it goes to the Misdrevious first before you can actually roll to try and catch. So the Misdrevious is going to go first, to which it is going to use Psywave, specifically against you, to which I forget how Psywave functions, so I need to pull that up on my end. Where are you, Psywave? There you are. Okay, so Misdrevious rolls with a +5. So, they have rolled a 20. This is an attack. We then check to see if it passes your armor class, also known as your AC. So you want to go and look at your trainer sheet. Your armor class is going to be near the top of section 1, underneath where all of your stats are, but above where your attack rolls are. And is 20 equal to or greater than your armor class?
It is greater than.
Alright, so how Psywave works is I roll a 2d100. Psywave gets a 49% boost to damage. I then roll a 1d4 plus 1 plus 2. That is 7 plus 49%, which means you, the trainer, take 10 points of damage.
Oh.
And they took 1 earlier, right?
Hmm?
They took 1 earlier from the distraction, right?
Yeah. It's okay, most trainers should have an HP value of 12 or higher. Actually, no, that actually might knock you out. Are you knocked out?
God dang it.
That's why I was asking.
Oh,
So how's your HP looking like?
Okay, so where's my HP?
So you just took 10
Yeah, I
damage.
might be knocked.
Well, you're the one that has to do the math. That's why there's 2 numbers there, so that you can actually calculate on your end.
So I took 10 and I took 1 earlier.
Mm-hmm. So what's your HP at right now?
0.
Did you drop to 0 exactly?
Yes.
Alright, so now you have run into a very rare and obscure mechanic that almost never happens. You actually get to roll a fortitude save.
Okay. How do I do that? Just.
It's a 1d20, just like always. And then your fortitude save is located on your sheet, right above where your attack roll is, and it's just the number on the left that you add to the 1d20.
Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, I hope I've got that right.
With a 5, probably not.
It says 5.
Are you looking at your Pokemon or the trainer sheet?
No, this is my trainer sheet.
Oh, it's because you got that +2 racial bonus there. Nice. Curse you, damn pyres. I was gonna say 5 seems really high because of your class. But the DC that you had to have beaten was the amount of damage that you took that dropped you to exactly 0. So since you rolled a 13, that's higher than 10, meaning you can stay conscious for exactly 1 more round.
Yay!
So then we go back to your turn. And how trainer turns work is that you and your Pokemon take their turn at the exact same time, meaning you can actually choose to go before or after your Pokemon. Do you want your Pokemon to go again to try and lower their HP even more so that you can attempt to catch this Pokemon?
You mentioned it was bloodied already, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Which means it's about at half HP or worse. You want to try?
Yeah, we'll go again.
All right, so then you have to roll to attack again.
All right, let's see.
Do you remember the process?
Potentially.
Potentially.
Was physical attack,
Mm-hmm.
and then sorry, yeah, take me through the process again.
So you want to check to see what kind of attack it is, unless you've already remembered that it's a physical attack. Then you have to go up to attack physical on your sheet. And the modifier, the number that's there, that's listed on the left, is the modifier that gets added to your attack roll.
Okay. So do I roll that string first or the attack roll first?
The attack roll. You only roll the damage
Okay.
dice if your attack lands.
Yep. So it's just a d20 plus 4 again?
Mm-hmm. Every roll you make will always be a d20. Oh no!
Oh, God.
You
A
have
nat
gotta be shitting
one.
me.
Crazy.
That's just my luck.
All right,
Yeah,
let's see
first
what
nat
it
one of the
says.
season, baby.
And-
Ooh.
And like I said before when we were going over everything, while it may be a little tricky to get used to it with how the combat and stuff works, it really is just repetition. Once you recognize that what the pattern is, the only thing that changes is the number itself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what it gets. Your attack lands, but you take double, of course. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, good God. Alrighty. And now it's that physical string.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that is a base of 4 damage. And then we add stab as a bonus, multiply it by 2. Miss Drevis takes 12 damage, and after looking at a cheat here, it is now at 1 HP. However,
Oh
I
my
did say
God.
that you take double, meaning your Ghastly here takes 24 points of damage, and unfortunately recoil damage always bypasses DR, so
Oh, no.
I'm not, yeah, Shuppet, sorry, I keep calling it Ghastly, god damn it.
Oh, good.
But your Shuppet most likely does not have 24 HP because it's like level 5.
No.
So your Shuppet smacks the Miss Drevis and then immediately falls unconscious. This is your very last turn to catch it. So
I'ma
you're
catch
gonna
it.
roll a
believe in you. You
1d100
got
to
this.
throw
Let's
your
go, come on.
Pokeball.
Come on, Team Cap.
while I teach myself how to recalculate capture rates again.
I'm
Yeah,
such a terrible
June's
team
like, yeah,
captain."
let's go, Tulip, you got this, and then June's gonna lean over towards Chatikus and go like, you got that injection, right?
Revive her quick.
Sorry, did you say something I rolled to catch it, or is
Yes, it's a 1d100.
Yeah.
1d100? Okay.
Oh, and Samurott just gave us another 100 bits. Hooray, everyone
Oh,
here's
thank
2
you.
cents richer.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
What the heck?
Alright, with a D100 roll of a 9, your capture rate is 54, meaning you have to roll a 54 or lower to catch it. Congratulations, you've got a Miss Drevius. Hooray!
Nearly died in the
go.
process.
And then you immediately fall unconscious right afterwards. And all of your yaoi falls out of your book bag.
No! My shame. That's pretty on brand, though, honestly.
Good
June's
job.
just gonna walk over and like slightly drag Tulip away from the field so that Chatikus can tend to Tulip's wounds, and then Jade's just gonna put the yaoi back in the bag and just mumble to herself like, yeah, okay, nice,
Yeah, okay, nice.
nice,
Nice.
nice.
Okay, so who wants to volunteer to go next? That is not the 2 people who know how to play this fucking game.
Fuck!
Oh,
Alright, Nomad, we're gonna play rock, paper, scissors.
oh what the fuck?
There's 3 of us.
Yeah, I know. So it's either Azalee, Chatikus, or Jade. Which one of you wants to go?
But I know. Oh wait, I have never caught a Pokemon.
Well, you haven't done this before.
Yeah.
You're right. I've never caught a Pokemon. I've only battled them.
You've
You've
only
only
played the
beat the shit
villain,
out of
which means
people.
you don't actually
I-
know how to play the game yet.
Damn, that's crazy.
True.
I'll go.
You
Let's have the
only
next
know
team
how to
captain go.
die.
Oh god.
Well, I'm an ace trader. It's pretty on brand.
So you want to go next? Is that what it is?
Yeah, let's have the next team leader go.
All
See
right.
if I die while catching.
All right. So what
Yeah, Pokemon.
Pokemon would you like to hunt down?
All right, so I have 2 things that I would like. I want either Teddy Ursa or Zangoose.
Which one do you want more?
I think Teddy Ursa right now.
All right. Let's see. Teddy Ursa can be found on Route 8 and Route 23. So we will start off with Route 8, to which you can go ahead and roll a 1d100.
1d100.
Sorry, a 5d100.
All right.
Alrighty, so 27 is Larvitar. The 55 is Dwebble. 28 is another Larvitar. 11 is Onyx. And 88 is Glimmet.
Ooh, wait a minute. Glimmet.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Glimmet's kind of schnasty.
If you were curious about any of the Pokemon here and the changes that they have done, just that I have done, just go ahead and ask, and obviously I will tell you.
Oh, this is another. I could have a funny team if I go for Glimmet.
Limit's a
Do you
funky
want to
little
know
guy.
any of the changes in relation to these creatures, or no?
Sure. What are some of the changes in relation to the creatures?
As I said before, you have to tell me which one you're curious about.
I'm curious about Dwebble.
Dwebble. Alright, Dwebble has, let's see, its defensive stat was increased a little bit, if only because DRs need to be increased across the board for them to even matter in this game. But Crustle had its 3rd ability change. Its abilities are now Sturdy, Shell Armor, and Anger Shell. Do you remember what Anger Shell does?
Yeah, if it gets crit, it's attack. No, wait.
Nope, that's
That's,
anger point.
Anger point.
Anger
No,
shell
Anger Shell
is
is
shell smash on wheels.
Oh.
You know, the dumb fucking crab from Scarlet and Violet.
Cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love Cloth. He's a guy.
It also
He's a
gains Rock
guy.
Wrecker.
It's pretty good. I think for this, I'm actually going to I'm gonna go for. Well, I can come back to this route another time, right?
You can always come back to this route another time, but if you leave, the options that you rolled on, you have to try and hunt them down later.
That's fine with me. I got Larvitar twice in this, so. Yeah, I'd rather go to, what was it, Route 20 then?
It was Route 23. Alright, so we'll go to Route
23.
23. 5D100. Alright, 79 is... Only you know this. Sahar Rascal.
Oh, yay!
Only you know the fake mon. 42 is regular Gibble. Yanovan Gibble. 95 is Turtwig.
Ooh, okay.
8 is female Nidoran Cantonian. And 94 is Just Tyke. Which only you know what that is.
Oh boy, I need to research these guys because even though I know these names, I don't know exactly what they do anymore.
All right, so I'll go into the fake mon Pokedex for you.
Ooh, I know Just Tyke actually. I know this guy.
I was gonna say,
I know.
where is Just Tyke? So Sahar Rascal is that fake mon camel.
Oh, that's right. And I think it has some decent. It has decent tech, I believe. Looking at it.
And Just Tyke turns into Equilibra.
Which I know Equilibra quite well.
Yeah.
I might actually want to catch Just Tyke.
Well, you can always return if you were unsure, because you did say that there was Zangoose that you wanted to try and hunt down as well.
Yes.
Do you want to simply try and go for Zangoose instead?
You know what? Yeah.
Alrighty, so Zangoose is actually on 3 different routes. The first route is on Route 9. So go ahead and roll a 5D100.
Why am I doing the thing? I just need to up.
Alright, 9 is Ghastly. There it is.
Oh my god, it's
Oh, Lamau.
No way.
No way. Alright, 74 is Cutie Fly. Number 4 is a Combee, to which Combee is... This is a very important thing about Combee that I'll tell you beforehand. Weedle and Kakuna do not exist. This is because Combee evolves into Beedrill if it's male, and then Vespiquen if it's female.
Okay.
41 is Illumise, and 20 is Spinarak.
It would be really funny if I got Ghastly.
I know. But you did say you were looking for a Zangoose.
I am looking for a Zangoose. And none
I'm
of these
sure
guys
it's
are in my
because you know
final
what
roster.
Toxic Boost does, and you just want to have a Toxic Boost Zangoose.
Health Claws is pretty good too. But Toxic Boost is a little better.
Fucking
I'm
nerd
gonna go-
emoji right here.
Little nerd emoji. It's my favorite Pokemon! Leave me alone.
Alright, then we will move to Route 13 and look for another Zangoose. Go ahead and roll a 5D100.
I'm hunting, man.
You're hunting. Alright. 43 is a Skorupi. 37 is the Hoenn version of Absol. 51 is Sandile. 81 is Sprigatito. And 46 is Purloin.
I'm actually gonna go for the Weed Cat.
You really want the Sprigatito? You don't want to risk Zangoose on Route 16?
I don't wanna risk not getting the Weed Cat.
I
Are
mean,
you
Weekat's also
sure?
pretty nice.
I thought you
It
said
is.
that you wanted Zangoose because it was your favorite Pokemon, Mr. Edgelord.
I can try again another time.
Look, 90% of gamblers would lose out on winning
When
a
I hit it
big.
big. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right. I'm gonna
Gamble,
take. I'm gonna go
smiles.
for. I want the Weed Cat.
Damn.
Where's
Don't
the
want to
boo-off
gamble.
sound?
I see how it is.
No, I already gambled and I got a Bonsley.
That's true. Yeah, I can't blame you for not wanting to gamble after that.
Oh wait, I had the wrong
Understandable.
things up.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Yeah, I had the wrong things up. I had Route
Uh-oh.
16. Those numbers are for Route 16. This is for Route 13.
Oh.
43 is Cubo. 37 is Elekid. 51 is where are you? Is Spoink. 81. Ooh, this one's actually a really good choice. 81 is Scratchet.
Huh?
Evolves into Tomahawk.
Oh,
I like Tomahawk.
And 46 is Ladybug, which is actually one of my favorite bug type Pokemon. It's definitely in the top 10.
Ladybug.
I like
I
Ledian. I like Ledian's design. I know it
Okay,
fucking
alright.
sucks, but I like Ledian's
Okay.
design.
Hey, listen. Whatever his name is, the guy who made Renegade Platinum always does justice to Ledian.
Yeah, Ledian's understandable. It's just Ladybug. That's. I was like, Ladybug's your top.
Shameless likes a
Red?
bug type? Weird. Shut up.
Okay. Cool, man.
Bug types are awesome.
Bug types are my favorite type.
All right, so this changes things.
So
'Cause
this
you want
means
Tomahawk,
that you
isn't
can
it?
get lucky again on Route 16 and maybe get Sprigatito or Zangoose.
I could, but for this, I'm going to go ahead and catch Scratchet.
You're gonna
I think
catch Scratchet.
It's because of
Yeah.
the tomahawk.
Oh, I love Tomahawk.
Tomahawk actually has a disgusting combo if you ever get
Yeah,
manage
it's
to get
really, it's pretty
Prankster.
good.
Because it's
Oh,
one of
twist.
because it's the only Pokemon in the game that gets Healing Wish and Roost. So you can almost kill it and then heal off your damage.
And it has Prankster with that.
Yep.
That's what I just said, yes.
Oh, I didn't hear Prankster. I just heard
Stinky.
Healing Wish and Roost.
Stinky.
It's okay.
Shit, don't put a prankster. It's kind of crazy.
Oh,
Right?
he also gets like Scrappy and Intimidate.
Alright, so Scratch it is, that's what you're hunting down. As you approach your prey, roll a 2d100.
Low numbers, baby. Oh.
It is a female, non-shiny bird. Canonically small enough to fit into a jar, so have fun with that that imagination.
No, not the jar Pokemon. All right.
So
Jade's
you
gonna go
are
guns
approaching.
blazing.
You are approaching this Scratchet. What would you like to do? Because you do get your first action.
Jade's gonna go in guns blazing, and he's gonna throw a fun little trading card at it.
Roll to hit.
Huh?
Remember, this is a ranged attack because you're throwing it.
This is a ranged attack.
Oh,
Yes.
you were throwing cards build.
Yes.
Oh. I was like, are you trying to impress it?
Take my ultra rare EX Tag Team Eevee card.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it is a foil Miss Magius EX.
Oh my god.
Disturbance has been played again, even though I have politely requested not to do that when people are catching Pokemon.
The funny.
The funny. It's because Samurai wants to mess with me.
Alright. Disturbance. Inflict non-lethal damage equal to 15% of the creature's max HP. The creature chosen is whatever creature has had their turn when this card is played.
It's me.
Which is you. It's only because it's Damien, okay.
Yeah. Ouch.
So,
you wounded me.
15% of your max HP rounded down if you have a decimal.
Oh, 15%.
Yes.
But it's rounded down, so it's still fine.
It's pretty sure it's still like 1 point anyway, because your HP's
It's
so
still
low.
one. It's still one, yeah. So with it being thrown, it is this. Okay.
Yes. Again, the best visual is that melee means that, well, it's like a melee weapon. Ranged is anything that requires you to do things from a range.
Mm-hmm. That was an 8 hit.
No. Not even close.
Lands pathetically 2 feet away from it.
I mean, it would if it wasn't so goddamn small. Because it has low
Sure.
dexterity, meaning an 8 most likely would have hit it. But due to the fact that it has a size bonus, it does not. So what about your Pokemon partner?
My Pokemon partner. Can I choose which one to send out since I have Bonsly as well?
Correct.
Okay. I don't have moves or anything for Bonsly though. Well, actually, I have 4 technically.
It's whatever the first 4 moves are listed in its Pokedex. Or first moves listed in its Pokedex up to its level, to which its level will always be 5, since it's literally the start of the game. So what you have for attacks would be Tackle, Mimic, Copycat, and Flail, which I don't think you want to use any of that right now.
No, true. Yeah, no. So yeah, let's send out Cyndaquil.
Okay, so what is Cyndaquil gonna do?
Cyndaquil is going to use Ember.
Already roll to hit, and then, as I said before, when I was working with Tulip, you want to double check to see what kind of attack it is, and then you roll the appropriate attack associated with it. So 19.
Yep.
19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
ID. All right. Ooh.
Ooh, 6 damage. Do you have any... You don't have an ability that boosts damage, so that's...
I do actually. I have
Oh.
adaptability.
Ooh, okay. So that's a 100% boost to damage. That's 12. So you've knocked them very close to severely bloodied already. To which Scratchit is gonna look you dead in the eyes and go, "Ah!" as it uses focus energy.
Fantastic.
It is now your turn.
All right. Here's what I could do.
Your catch rate right now is 42.
42. Is he like severely bloodied or just bloodied?
Close to severely bloodied.
Close to severely bloodied. Okay. I better not risk it. I'm going to throw a ball.
All right. Throw your balls at this bird.
And what's the is it
It's a
what's the
D100.
roll? D100.
D100.
Gotcha. Okay.
God damn, you made it by 1.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah.
god.
Wow.
The exact catch rate was 43.5.
Oh wait, do I get any bonuses with handle Pokemon or no when I do things like that?
No,
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
because
Make
it's
sure.
not a handle Pokemon roll. It's a D100 roll. It's a check. It's a percentage check.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Congratulations, you have gotten your female non-shiny Scratchit.
Yippee!
Yay.
All right, who wants to go next? Chaticus or Azuli?
I'll step up. I'll step up.
You'll step up.
Yes.
You confident? You think you got this?
I believe I believe I can do it.
Alrighty, what Pokemon would you like to try and find?
I need Chansey.
You need Chansey.
Typical nurse.
So it's
Not
Happiny that you're
Auto?
looking for.
Yeah, Penny. Yeah.
Not an Audino.
That's a good one too.
That's a good one as well.
Audino
They both
is...
have their pros and cons.
I would say Blissey is definitely better than Audino.
Audino does have the Mega though, but I don't know if that's a thing that we can get later.
But
Yeah.
we'll see. So go ahead and
Yeah.
roll. So Happenny can be found in 2 different routes. So go ahead and roll a 5d100.
Honestly, it might be best that you aim for a Happiny, because if you're gonna try and catch an Audino, you'd have to be facing up against a, basic Pokemon stat spread, which might not be ideal.
Yeah,
Right.
Audino is a non-evolved Pokemon, so it's actually much harder to deal with. Though I do know
Yeah.
that at low levels, Audino doesn't have any attacking moves anyway, so it might just
I mean,
sit
there's
there.
nothing wrong with having 2 heal stalls on your team, though.
All right, so the double 3s, that is double Cleffa. 16 is Azurill. And 17 is Misdrevious. And 19 is Snubble.
Oh man, that's hard. I do really like Cleffa, because I like Clefable, so I'm totally down for Cleffa.
Like I said, Happiny is on another route. If you want to risk it.
I just it's so hard because like I do like the options I have here because I do like just stupid pink Pokemon. So
It's also difficult because I, as a DM, very much enjoy gaslighting all of my players.
I mean, I'll take my chance on Cleffa. I'm still happy. I like Clefairy a lot, so.
All right,
I'll
so
take
you
I'll
want to
take
take
the
the Cleffa. Which Cleffa? There's 2. The first
the
one or the
second
second one?
Yeah, the second one, I guess.
Okay. All right, so with that, go ahead and roll a 2d100. You have found a female non-shiny.
Okay.
If your sandwich was cut in half, which one would you eat? Why'd you have to know what I was doing? Stop calling me out. All right, so you and which Pokemon are you gonna send out?
Oh, good question. I am gonna send out my Mantike.
Alrighty. Oh wait, you need size stuff for that Mantike, don't you?
Oh.
So how about you
I
send
mean, I
out
can
your
send out
primary?
Poplio, same thing to me.
Just send out your primary. It's fine.
Okay,
That way we
I'll
can
send out Poplio.
Yeah. All right, so you send out Poplio, and we start with you. What are you gonna do? Because remember, you and the trainer and the Pokemon take their turn at the same time.
I am going to slowly approach the Cleffa and offer it a potion from my bag.
Go ahead and roll Handle Pokemon.
Oh wait, is that on my sheet?
Yes, it's a skill.
Okay, let me see. Got it, and that's a D20.
Always will be.
Got it, okay. Oops.
So, you very calmly approach this Cleffa, big smile on your face, kneeling down to its canonical height of 8 inches. And
What the fuck?
Too small.
actually, I think it's even smaller than that. Let me double check Cerebi.
Oh my god!
What the hell? Are you sure you didn't step on this thing?
You went on the floor.
Come on my shoe.
My bad. I was 4 inches off. It's exactly a
down?
foot. And to those of
Okay.
you not living in
Okay.
the States, it's 0.3 meters.
Okay.
Like 4 inches. I'm like,
So you kneel down to this foot-tall Pokemon, and you go, hey, look, You want to play with this, and it looks up at you, and it looks at the little thing, and it raises its nubby little arms, trying to get up on its nubby little tiptoes, and then it falls forward and lands on its face and goes, eh.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Why are you bullying Pokemon?
Sometimes you gotta teach the children what the real world's like.
So what are you gonna do now?
I guess I'll try to lower its HP so I can catch it. So I'll attack with my.
So you're gonna betray its trust and just beat the shit out of this Pokemon?
It trusts me. I didn't realize that.
It didn't attack you, so obviously it's not hostile, and you're just gonna beat the shit out of it? How could you?
I mean, I could just attempt to catch it right away, I guess, but.
And
you know
again,
what,
a distraction has been played, even though I have very politely asked for people not to while people are trying to catch Pokemon. It is distraction, which means 10% HP to a random creature on the board. 1 will be Cleffa, 2 will be Trainer, 3 will be Poplio. Cleffa is the one that takes exactly 1 point of damage. I guess we'll say that it takes 1 point of damage when it lands on its face and goes, eh.
Well, now I just feel bad, so I guess I'll just try to throw a Pokeball at it to catch it?
You sure you don't want to roleplay with it more? Because you could probably just convince it to go into a ball if you get it to trust you.
Oh,
Like, this is a role-playing game.
You know what?
All.
Wait, hold on, wait. It took 1 point of damage, so I'm gonna use the potion to restore its health to full. And then that way it's gotta be convinced to join me now.
Alright, if you choose to do that, make sure that you remove 1 potion
One potion from the bag, yes. I'm gonna go to my inventory and there we go. 4 potions instead of 5 now.
And then go ahead and roll Handle Pokemon once again.
Okay.
So you spray this Cleffa. Go in there. See, look, it's all better. You're no longer hurt. The Cleffa goes, yay! Yippee! While still laying on its face, wiggling its arms and legs around.
Okay.
It has become the Yippee creature.
Okay.
Oh, it's autistic.
Yeah.
Do it. I guess I pick it up and convince it to join my team.
You're gonna say pick
Well,
up
how are
and
you
put it
going
in
to
my
convince
bag.
it to join your team?
I am gonna ask it politely if it would like to come with me so I can keep it safe.
Alright, go ahead and roll Handle Pokemon again. So you pick up this Cleffa, your face shining brightly in the sun as you give it that Chaticus smile that Voltified is known for.
Oh my god.
Placing it on your shoulder, and you're like, hello, Cleffa. Would you like
No.
to join me on this adventure? And the Cleffa goes, yippee! Congratulations, you have caught a Cleffa.
Yay!
Oh my god, you've caught autism!
Yes.
Yay!
I need art of a yippee Cleffa now.
On it.
Alright, Azuli.
It's
you
4
are
a.m.
next.
Time for a Yippee Cleffa. Yes, chat.
Yes, Chad.
Azuli, are you ready to try and catch your Pokemon of choice?
Yes.
Do you know what Pokemon you would like to hunt down?
Actually, something of a similar vein. However, the one I'm gonna go for is Hatena.
Hatena, let's see. They are located in 2 locations. One on Route 4 and one on Route 27. So we'll go to Route 4 first, so go ahead and roll a 5D100, which I keep forgetting to move the map. Because Route 4 is south of Passionton, which is Auralon's red light district.
Oh, 5D100.
And I'm glad no one caught that sentence.
No, we did.
I think you
Interesting.
did. I don't think anyone else did.
No, I did.
We don't care.
Okay.
We're
All right,
very familiar with porn. I think
45.
all of us are familiar with.
45 is Love Disc.
Hmm.
Yeah.
56 is Cottony.
Hmm.
46 is Burmy.
Hmm.
15 is Azrael.
Mhm.
And 61 is Swirlix. If you are
Hmm.
curious about any Pokemon changes that may or may not exist, just tell me which one you want me to look into.
I'm not really feeling 100% keen on a lot of these.
Would you like to move on to the next route instead then?
We'll do one more route. Yeah, we'll do the next route.
All right, go ahead and roll another 5d100.
Press up and enter.
Yep. Alrighty,
Oh,
83.
big numbers.
83 is everyone's favorite Gen 2 normal type, Stantler.
The fuck? Oh, that one. I forgot what it was for a moment.
The Santa Pokemon. 57 is Solosis, the Auralonian variant.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
88 is Relor.
Rellor.
The
Dung Beetle.
rock fire Pokemon from Sword and Shield that becomes Colossal, I think is what it's called.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
That's not Rellor.
That's not
Rellor's
Relor.
the dung beetle, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Relor's
shit,
the
okay, never
dung
mind.
beetle.
Yeah, Relor's
look
the
at
Dung
its
Beetle.
Roly
by the
Poly
way.
is the one that turns into Park.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
don't care
Oh,
about
yeah.
Sword and Shield, so you'll have to
That's
forgive me.
understandable.
Just for reference, this is what its face looks like. It's very scary.
What the? What? Minecraft villager? What is this? Oh my god.
Why did they think this was okay?
This is not okay. I'm not okay looking at this.
I do know that Relor is one of 2 Pokemon in the entire game that has Revival Blessing.
Yeah.
Let's see, 92
Other one's
is
cuter.
Veluza.
Why is he in the milady pose?
Veluza.
And 21... Oh, this is one of the strongest Pokemon in the game. Jontonian, or Johto version, of Girafarig.
Ooh.
You see, to those of you that are not privy with competitive Pokemon, Girafarig evolves into Farigiraf. Farigiraf has Armor Tail. Armor Tail prevents any and all use of priority moves. One of the main
strong in
strategies
AoA.
in AoA. It is ridiculously strong.
Oh look, the meta killer.
It is the meta killer, actually.
I'm stuck between Girafarig and Veluza, honestly, because I have to pick a Pokemon. Otherwise, I feel like I'm missing out.
Well, I mean, if you're not interested in these, you can just choose another Pokemon that you know that you like, and we can try and hunt for that instead.
Yeah.
I'll go with Veluza.
You're gonna go with Veluza.
Yeah, I'll try Hatenna again another time.
Alrighty, which means I have to... Oh, you actually may not have a nice time against Veluza.
Oh, really?
It is a single-stage Pokemon. Meaning
Ruh-roh.
it's above the average in terms of strength.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember Veluza being too bad, especially if it has, like, fillet away. I think it, like, made it like a glass cannon or something.
Well, it's not a matter of that. It's a matter of, because you were level 5, with an unevolved Pokemon, you were fighting a single evolutionary Pokemon at the same level. So...
Ooh, actually,
But you are correct about the Filet-O-Way, which I think is just like a variant of Shell Smash, if I recall correctly.
Health for it, yeah, I think so.
yeah.
Is it just health for the boost? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is silly because it also learns Recover, so...
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
In that case, I need just need to think for a minute.
I mean, Giraffe is also technically considered a single stage evolution as well, because it didn't get one until literally just recently, so...
Yeah. I was just thinking because Hatena is a psychic, and I wouldn't want to like double up on psychic later if I do still want it.
Well, it's up to you. Do you want to try and find Hatena later and simply go for a different Pokemon now?
Oh,
I mean, how many times can I do this? Because like I'm assuming it's like
until you catch one Pokemon.
Okay, but I don't want to waste people's time, so
You can't waste anyone's time. We have 4 hours.
Oh Jesus.
True.
True.
Well, we have 2 hours left. Well, an hour and a half ish, but that's fine.
Okay.
You're
I
fine.
have a key question then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming because fish Pokemon. I'm assuming if I try to use it on land, it's kind of useless, right?
No.
Oh, so it can be used on land.
Can you use Veluza on land in the video games?
Yes.
Then you can use
Just
it
wanted to
here.
be sure. I just wanted to be sure.
Oh, that full layaway is kind of terrifying. Actually, it's
is.
even worse.
Veluza
Yeah.
is also psychic, but that's why Esley's.
Oh shoot. Okay.
But you said you didn't want to double up. That's why I said
Oh, that's true.
mhm.
Any of the ones in the selection that isn't a psychic?
No, Route 27 is the psychic route.
Ah, heck.
Like I said, you can
You can
search
always
for another
go move
Pokemon.
on.
Like I said, it's 1 Pokemon per session, so you were perfectly free to just pick a different Pokemon.
Yeah, maybe we'll do a different Pokemon.
Alrighty, so we'll try and look for Hatena later. What Pokemon would
We'll
you
look
like
at
to try
Hatena.
and look for instead?
Let's go with Joltik. I love Joltik.
I also love Joltik.
Oh, that's a good
Great,
one.
great Pokemon. Great Pokemon.
Okay,
So
Shell rocks.
fun AOA lore. One of the 5 heroes from AOA Season 0, when they were in the Edo period, one of the 5 heroes, his name was Amethyst. And Amethyst, much like myself, was an avid enjoyer of the bug type. And he once got extremely heavy fines and was almost banned from a country because while he was hired by Preternatura to be a temporary teacher to teach children his way of warfare, he managed to sneak in 1 billion Joltik into the
Oh my
gymnasium.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
As a matter of fact, it has been memorialized in one of the cards. Let me go find.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I can find the card art. I have the
I already
folder of
got
card
it.
art
So
anyway.
like here's the stage 1 of his card, and then here's the stage 2.
That's awesome.
Rule.
This card was so much fun to make.
But alright, Joltik is located in 2 routes, Route 8 and Route 20. So we will go to Route 8 first. Go ahead and roll an 8D100.
8D100 this time.
Sorry, 5D100.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Thank you for
let me go
correcting
back.
me. I may or may not be stupid.
There we go. Oh, that's a
Alrighty.
99.
So
Does that mean
I
anything?
see a 71. So 71 goes first. 71 is a 71 is Carbink.
That's an
Carbink.
interesting one.
See, Carbink actually has, you can arguably, one of the biggest boosts in the game. Did you know, in actual Pokemon lore, Carbink has an evolution. You can't access it, but Carbink can evolve. Carbink's evolution is Diancie. So, if you have a Carbink, it will evolve into a Diancie.
Ooh.
Let's see,
That would be
32, one of YGF's favorite Pokemon, Nosepass. It evolves into Probopass.
Yeah.
99, you won't know what this is. This is Rebel. Rebel is a fake mon. It is a pure rock type. Let me go into the folder of rules. If you go into where the Pokedex is, you'll see a subfolder that says Fakemon. You'll be able to look as to what Rebel looks like there.
Pokemon.
But this is Rebel. This is its first evolution. And this is its final evolution. This Pokemon is notorious for
Oh god, this one.
having access to an incredibly dumb ability called Technician, which boosts
Oh, Technician's busted.
which boosts all lower power moves that have like a base power of 60 or less by 50%, as well as having Levitate, meaning this pure rock type Pokemon loses its ground weakness, and Sniper, which means if you crit instead of the usual crit formula, we use a different crit formula for you, while also having access to Explosion.
Okay.
So it goes.
Yeah, so you could
boom.
just fuck someone's day over, and when you're about to die, you could just explode.
And then let's see, number 70. It is Durant. I love Durant, the screaming ah Pokemon.
Actually, I remember Durant actually being really good, actually.
It's in this weird middle ground. It's terrifying to fight. The problem is that its main ability is Hustle, meaning there's a 20% chance it just misses anyway.
Jeez.
And then, with number 1, you have the quintessential cave Pokemon, Zubat.
That makes so much sense.
Zubat is actually a really, really good Pokemon in AoA, because it has
Oh yeah,
access
Crobat is... Crobat's
because it
great.
has access to an ability called Vampirism. And how
Ooh.
Vampirism works is that if you deal damage to someone, you immediately heal equal to 25% of the damage dealt.
That is kind of nice. I
That and
will
also
admit.
Crobat has a Mega now.
It does, yes.
Really? You give me like so many good options here.
It's almost like I love Pokemon so much that I make all Pokemon good.
Let's go.
Except for Bidoof. Bidoof's
Except for
not even
Bidoof.
here.
Fuck Bidoof. Everyone hates Bidoof.
Bidoof's not even in Auralon. We patched it out of existence.
I think what I'll do is I will go for... I'm gonna go for Rebel.
Really?
I
surprised.
don't know Rebel.
Thought you would go for Zubat, considering the reaction.
Yeah, there will be other
I would normally
opportunities.
too. I would normally too. However, I don't know Rebel, and looking at Rebel, I immediately see like he looks like he has gemstones on him. It's like I'm immediately attracted to that.
Aesthetically, right?
Aesthetically, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aesthetically, right?
All
So
right.
I think I would go for the Rebel.
If you want to go for the Rebel, that's fine. I have to pull up the fucking Smogon Capamon Pokedex in order to actually look at that. So give me just a second.
I mean, like, I think it's good to go for something new that I'd never seen before.
That's totally fair.
Oh yeah.
Rebel is a foot big. It's 0.3 meters large. So you can just grab it. Just grab.
Grab it, put it in your pocket. It's yours now.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll a 2d100.
Oh, sure thing. So roll 2d100. Oh, that's S. They got 2d100. Oh.
Oh my...
You have
Is
found
that-
a female shiny, to which I will show you what the shiny
oh my
looks
god,
like.
you gotta be kidding
This
me.
is what the
That's
shiny looks like. It's actually
Okay,
so
that's-
goddamn cool.
It is really cool.
Let's see what the fully evolved shiny looks like. Looks like this.
Oh,
that looks menacing. I love that.
man,
I love
That's so
that.
cool. What the fuck?
Can we see it on the stream? It's right there.
$50.
$50. It's tiny.
$30.
Unfortunately, it's like a 32-bit.
I'm gonna paywall
Sprite.
you.
So
Yeah.
literally, what you see there is exactly how large it gets. It's tiny and low res. I'm sorry.
Alright. I'm definitely sold on that. I'm definitely sold on that. Like a shiny is just too good not.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Alrighty,
Yeah.
so as you were walking through this cave, trying to figure out what you want to catch and what you want to do, fucking Havoc pops in for a sec, resubs for 35 months, and says tiny and low res just like my
Man, you don't have to say that about yourself, man. I wouldn't say that about you.
By the way, Havoc is the artist for the majority of the Pokemon in the Pokedex, so everyone give him a small round of
Oh, that's hella
applause.
cool.
Shit, shout out.
Shout out.
I'll do a shout out command while you deal with them.
Alright.
So as you were walking through, you see this funky little creature. This little creatura just floating through the size of your fist, just doot 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 doot, as it starts to turn the corner and look at you before immediately turning around and going doot 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 doot. Seems to be running away at a very slow pace.
I'd actually like to. I'd like to follow it, see where it's going.
Okay, so it is trying to run away from you at a grand speed of about 10 feet. So you're just casually walking beside it, and as it continues to go along, doot 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 doot, it turns another corner trying to get away from you. Doot 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 doot.
Is it making that noise?
Yes.
It's
Can I do like a knowledge check, like to figure out, like, hey, does this thing like actually eat anything?
That would be a knowledge nature check. Do you have that on your sheet?
I should do. Let me go and grab it.
Go and grab it. What do you mean? It's not already open?
It's already open. I'm just currently in the wrong section. So you mentioned
It's
knowledge nature.
If you want to learn anything about any Pokemon, you roll knowledge
I'll say.
nature.
Cool. I'll do that. So roll 1d20 plus 8. 21.
You pull up your Pokedex and you start to scan it, and as you go through all of the information that are there, some of it seems vaguely familiar, as Rebel was one of the Pokemon that was introduced into Auralon near the end of Season 2 due to the villain of Season 2 and his disastrous experiments. These Fakemon, as people have come to call them, have integrated themselves into society, and for the most part haven't been all that disruptive. Occasionally there are some issues, and as a matter of fact, one of the Pokemon that people occasionally have issues with is Rebel, because it eats rocks. And at that moment, you see that it turns into the wall to try and get away from you, and it starts to slowly eat at the cave wall, slowly sinking into the rock itself, to the point that it may or may not escape. You're gonna grab it?
I like to grab it.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is gonna count.
Grab emoji.
This is gonna count as a grapple. For anything that is a combat maneuver, you know, like tripping, grappling, tossing things, you roll CM bonus on your sheet, because CM stands for combat maneuver.
Okay.
Combat maneuver, or CM bonus, is located where your attack, melee, and ranged are. It will just say CM bonus, and then you just roll the number associated with it.
CM bonus, cool. So +5 and so just +5, right? Or
Yep. Whatever the number is,
+5.
just that's listed there.
Okay, so 1d20 +5.
Yep.
Ooh.
10. Alright, so I know it would have, let's see. Oop, that is the wrong thing. Give me just a minute to calculate what its CM defense would be, because it has a +1 and a -1, so its base DC would be an 11. However, it is a foot tall, it is a foot big, meaning it has a +4 size bonus. However, they take a penalty, meaning its CM defense is a 7.
Oh, thank fuck.
So you very calmly and casually reach over to this rebel, and you grab it by its body, question mark, because its body is just a collection of floating stones. But yet when you wrap your hand around it, it seems to have some kind of mass for you to grip on. And when you turn it to look at you, it stares at you for a moment, and then it flops to the side, trying to play dead.
Oh, bless.
Oh.
Put it in your bag.
I'm tempted. No, I just want to be like frankly honest with it, and I want to talk to it, and I want to say, so hey Rebel, I've learned a little bit about you, and I genuinely want you on my team for Pokemon fights. Would you be down for it?
Go ahead and roll Handle Pokemon.
Let me see. It is, I believe, also. Oh no, no. There we go. It is handle Pokemon. Where's handle? Here we go. Handle Pokemon. Also +8. Okay, I will take that. So 1d20 +8. Oh, I did it right.
No, you did it right. It's just sometimes if you do it too quickly, the script won't register.
+8. There. Ooh, 21.
You roll well enough to at least get its attention to where it can recognize that it's not getting away, so it stops playing dead. But it is quite clear that it doesn't really comprehend what you're trying to tell it. It is a wild Pokemon, after all. It wouldn't really have any comprehension of the Pokemon battles and beating the shit out of other things for fun rather than for survival.
Mm-hmm.
You may try again, though, because I get to roll its CM bonus, which is, let's see, 1 + 1 - 4. It does not escape your grapple, because it rolled a 3.
That's so sad.
Hmm.
The
In that
struggle is
case-
real.
Could I? If it looks confused and it's still trying to get away, could I maybe if I take out Snivy, could I get Snivy to use leafage to cut some rock off the ceiling, the wall or something to feed it with?
Yes. You don't have to roll for anything, you can just say so.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I want to like try to be like friendly with it and feed it rock. Because that's what it seems to be eating.
So you pull out your Snivy, your snake, if you will, and you tell it to carve into the wall nearby to, well, cut up some pebbles for this rebel. And as it is handed over to you, you then hold your hand up and you attempt to feed it. So go ahead and roll for Handle Pokemon again.
So roll. Well, actually, I can just do the. Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it next time. +8.
I had to
Oof.
memorialize my first catch at the game.
Uh-oh. That's a 9.
Oh,
So
no.
as you start raising up your hand, I guess you notice that the pebbles are starting to like roll, so you quickly try and shift your hand to catch it again, and you end up slapping the rebel.
No.
No!
It cries out in pain, and in return, retaliates. It is going to attempt to attack you. So, that is...
When you try to press something and it's you smack it instead.
I was rolling so good. Why?
Let's see, so it's just a +4. I don't think that works. It spits
But
a
you're
rock at you, trying to use Smackdown,
Man.
and you just casually lean your head to the side, and it goes past your head.
Oof. So like I didn't hurt it like properly. It just got like a bit of a boo boo, right?
Yeah.
You had your cuteness aggression a little too.
If it wasn't a solid rock, and therefore incapable of emoting, It would probably be puffing its cheeks out right now and slapping its two little baby hands against your thumb to try and let it go.
I'm so sorry.
Was there a clap there? Did you just clap the rebel?
What? No, I'm closing the lid to my cup.
Oh, okay,
I'm
that was
drinking
you. I thought that was Ashley going, well, sorry,
No.
Asley, you should use a potion to make it feel better.
I mean, I was thinking that if it took actual damage, which, to be fair, I might do that anyways, just because I'll take out like a handkerchief.
He's just yelling in the background like emotional support.
Emotional support.
Yeah, I'll take out a potion and a handkerchief, spray the potion on a handkerchief, and kind of rub it on where I accidentally hit it, and I will genuinely apologize for hitting it. It just startled me.
All right, go ahead and roll another hand of Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I can just do up. There we go. Okay, that's a bit better.
All right, the rebel sniffles at the reaction as you apologize, and it believes you, and it looks up at you with as sad as an expression as a fucking rock can give you, I guess. And a single tear rolls down its non-existent cheek.
I have an image for this. Hold on, let me open my folder.
Oh.
Smack it, heal it. Smack it, heal it. Yeah, it's that.
It also has the face shape of it too.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I'll kiss it on its forehead for good measure, because it clearly requires it. Aww.
All right, go ahead and roll yet another handle animal.
Headbutts it.
All right, you give it a little peck on the forehead, and it seems to cheer up a little bit, and then it just flops to the side inside your hand, and it just continues to lay there. You can go ahead and roll a perception.
Oh, sure thing. Azuli, perception. Oh,
Smack
plus
set
7.
of Pokemon. This boy can fit so much emotional support.
I love him. Plus 7. There we go.
Sorry, after this, your Reller is now a rat in my brain.
Every piece of art with
26.
Laura is gonna be rat
Nice.
shaped.
Okay. All right. So you can tell that it has effectively given up, but it no longer sees you as a threat. You're pretty sure that if you used a Pokeball, you'd be able to catch it.
Nice. I will, instead of throwing the ball at it while it's in my
Just
hand, I will...
spike the rebel into the ground and spike the Pokeball on top.
No!
Why do I imagine that one scene from Indiana Jones with the giant ball?
Its spirit's
Oh,
already
yeah,
broken. Don't do it to him like this.
No, instead I'm gonna press the button of the Pokeball to its belly and just have it kind of like shoot it right in.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a 1d100.
Ooh.
Its catch rate is currently 80.
1d100. 73.
Oh, you almost didn't make it.
Oh, close.
It's a shiny, right?
Yeah,
It's a
shiny
shiny.
Reller.
It's not a Reller, it's a Rebel.
Rebel.
Reller's the bug that you looked
Reller's
at
a
that you
cursed
didn't
bug.
like.
Yeah, sorry. Too many R names, Elden Ring, you know what I mean?
That's M.
Too many letters, you know what I mean?
Shut up.
Bro!
It's an alphabet, I can't be bothered. Speak to me in hieroglyphs, then I'll remember.
Sure, okay. Alright, so I believe all that leaves is June and Kennard. Who wants to go first?
I'll roll for it.
Want to roll for it?
Let's roll for it.
1d20?
What do you say? 1d20, highest goes first?
Yep.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright,
Fuck.
come on.
Ooh.
Alright, what Pokemon you want to look for, June?
Give me that Dupiter. Give me that little guy.
You fighter.
We love Jupiter.
Wait, Kennard, you're a bug.
Yeah.
wait, okay, all right. In terms of like human to bug ratio, what's the ratio there?
Bug.
Yes.
I don't
Oh,
understand
yes.
what that means.
Yes.
All right. So
Are-
Dewpider
but you're
can be
speaking.
found in 3 different routes. Starting
What
off
are you
with
trying to
route
ask me?
3. Go ahead and roll a 5d100.
Please let them be Dewpider.
What are you
All
trying
right.
to
So
ask of me?
53
What the frick?
is spiel. 75 is clauncher. 50 is corefish. 84 is bruxish. And 30 is klooper.
Fucking Roxish.
Oh, Pooper.
I can't catch that bruxish right now.
I mean, you can attempt to.
You can def-
I have a fire type.
Then bribe the bruxish and don't fight it. Like 2 people just went in a row and bullied a Pokemon into accepting
That
it.
depends on whether the Pokemon is a combative Pokemon or a.
and inspect it.
But if I do, that means I commit to it.
Ah.
So June can't just afraid of commitment, I see.
Yeah, I was about to say.
What the fuck, man? All right, fine. I'll go.
I mean, you
I'll
have
go for-
2 more routes.
I have a plan.
You have
I
2 more routes.
know, but I do have a plan. It would be really nice if I could get a basic stage Pokemon on my team. I'm gonna chance it.
You're gonna chance it. So you're going
I would
after
like to-
Bruxish.
Yes, I would like to check out that Bruxish.
Wink wank. Okay. Go ahead and roll a 2d100.
All right. Womp.
You have
Womp.
found a female non-shiny. So as you are walking along Route 3 and the myriad of rivers and lakes that are there, you pull out your circuit sanction fishing rod and you start tossing it out into the water. And as you start to reel back, listening to the clicking of your rod and its relaxing sound that it usually has, is then soon followed up by the grinding of teeth. And as you yank the rod one more time, the Bruxish is flung out of the water. You light up because this is one of the Pokemon that you were hunting down. And it lands on the ground next to you, looks over at you with extreme dissatisfaction, looking for a fight. And you stare down at it as it flops in the sand, trying to get closer to you.
June will look at this fish, attempting to flop on the sand to get closer to her for a fight. And honestly, she's kind of impressed that this fish isn't just trying to get back into the water, considering it's a fucking fish. So, June will walk over.
Jade, what
And-
edit is that?
That's Emma's paint right there,
What have
baby.
you done? What have you done? What the fuck?
That's Emma's paint right there.
Oh my god. June will walk over.
Fucking-
She will look down at the fish and try and have it stand upright in the sand.
So June's gonna reach down and have it stand upright, as in you're gonna put your hand on the side of its body and stand it upright.
Yeah.
Any reason why?
To give it a little bit more of a footing.
Even though it's trying to get closer to you to kill you.
Nah, it's a fish.
Nah, it's a fish. You stand it upright. And it sits there for all of 0.2 seconds before it tries to wiggle closer to you again and flops over to its other side, to which it then stares up at you again, and you swear that you can hear it say, "Kill me or release me."
I'm sorry, can I hear this?
No.
You
It
thought
is psychic
did.
type. I'm asking if it's speaking to me.
No.
Kill me or release me,
No,
parasite.
it's
Do
just
not
a
waste my
fucking
time
fish.
with talk.
Yeah, kill me or release me, parasite. Do not waste my time with idle talk. June then is flashback, huh? Arby and the Chief?
Shut up! Good. Good. Well, clearly, June will bend down and talk to a fish, which is really funny to me because this person is bending down to talk to a fish.
And everyone else is
And-
watching this, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's watching her. June, she's a relatively laid-back person. She'll look down at the Bruxish and go like, "Hey, buddy. You're in no position to fight. I'm no position to fight. But if you become my Pokemon, I can take you to a place where you can use that energy productively. And I'm a pretty good trainer."
Go ahead and roll handle Pokemon.
Me talking to a I'm talking to a fish.
Your
I'm
fish? That's pretty
talking to
normal.
a fucking fish.
That's my team member.
I'm talking to a fucking fish. Okay. Handle Pokemon. Oh, I nearly rolled in the wrong channel, which would not count if I rolled in the wrong channel.
There is no battle going on, Shaper. You can't play distraction. You just wasted a
Oh.
card.
I'm distracted in spirit,
13?
if that counts.
I'm distracted in
13.
spirit. Yeah.
Alright, so your words seem to reach the Bruxish in a way, and it stares up at you as if to say, continue.
Fuck you.
Continue.
Continue.
Go on.
Intrigued.
Intriguing.
This fish is not actually talking to me. It's just speaking with, like.
I never said it was talking. I said it's
I know.
looking
I'm
at you.
I'm
as
aware.
if
So it's
saying,
speaking with its eyes.
Yes.
So this fish is giving me a smolder, as in
Hmm.
continue.
Like a
This
squid.
fish is smoldering
Yeah,
at
it's like
me.
squinting at you like,
Smoldering.
Oh, God.
oh, let's see
God.
see where this goes, you know?
Okay.
Intrigued by the, what do you call
Well, you see, Bruxish.
it?
I'm still talking. I'm still talking to a fucking fish. My.
The fish is
My
giving you the
mother-
missile side eye.
Is it no? No! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to be serious. I'm trying to be serious. I'm trying to be serious so bad, but I'm talking to a fucking fish. This is not how I expected my first catch of the session to go. June will chuckle and she'll go, "Well, my mom is a really strong gym leader, and my goal is to become a strong gym leader as well, to be my mom. And it would be an honor to have you on my team when that happens."
Go ahead and roll another handle Pokemon.
God.
The fish continues to stare at you. It's a bit more calm now, and it stares at you in a way into which you could almost swear that the look that it's giving you is saying, "Beating women, you say? Hmm?
I like your style, Aquin. Here's a Pokeball. Tap it if you want to get in.
Go ahead and roll a 1d100.
Don't know what the catch rate is here.
No
You rolled a 15, it doesn't fucking matter anyway.
Christ almighty.
Yeah,
You
baby.
rest as you attempt to lower the Pokeball, as you say that, it just kind of rolls out of your hand and lands against the Bruxish, to which you watch as it shakes, and then it catches itself.
And this is a female, non-shiny Bruxish.
You have a female misogynistic fish.
Aw, yeah.
Everything's coming together.
Everything's coming together. Yeah, woman hater fish.
Fish, that's not just Blinn. That's fish.
Bruxish when a bug lady, but
What the fuck?
June isn't a bug.
Well, I'm half bug.
Oh, you know what? That's true.
I am half bug, technically speaking, and then
So
she
you're
just looks at the
half
party and June's very smug and she's like, "That's how it's done." Me as a character, I talk to a fish.
Yeah.
All right, Kennard, what Pokemon do you want to hunt down
I want to hunt down for a Dupiter.
as well?
Yup.
You already know why.
Also gets a fish.
No.
Can we have our Dupiter be siblings?
No.
Ah! But the role opportunity.
The lore.
I'm gonna find your brother.
What the fuck?
Find your brother.
That sounds like a
I would
threat.
find your brother.
I'm gonna
All
find
right,
your
go
brother.
ahead and roll a 5d100. Let's see if you get a Dupiter on Route 3.
Watch you also get a Bruxy.
Oh my god.
All right,
Oh my God.
96. Of course, 96 is Finizen, which you apparently rolled 2 of them.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So that's a Palafin if you want that. But I already know that why you want Dupiter. I know you just want Dupiter.
Yeah.
56 is a Clam Pearl.
No god.
36 is a Surskit. And an
Interesting.
85 is a Choodle.
Oh.
Choodle.
Damn. No
Damn.
DP.
Oh, Choodle. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
You're gonna have to pass on that one. You want your fucking nuke. Go ahead and roll another
Yeah.
5d100 for
Oh, I love Dupiter
Alright,
so
alternate
much.
So for context, because both of them want the same Pokemon, it is because there is a specific build that you can do with Dupiter to give it a 246% boost to damage.
Yeah,
before
it's
it
fucking
touches you.
amazing.
And if it's raining, that happens twice.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
It's insane.
Oh my god, somebody designed a Mega Bruxish. This is horrifying.
I
I
don't
don't
want to
like
see it.
that.
Just don't even send it. I don't-
246? Yes,
Oh, I
246. So I'll go through it. So it's basically in rain. And Araquanid uses Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump gets a 30% boost to damage. Then we go to its held item, which is a 66 boost to damage because of Mystic Water, so that's 106. Then we add 50% due to Water Bubble. We then add 50% because of Rain, and then 50% again because of Stab. So my bad, it's 256% boost to damage.
Did you add potential item in there as well, or is that just
No,
base?
no, it is 246 because 30 plus 66 is 96 plus 200 and 150 is 246. And then Hydro Pump in Rain always attacks twice, so 246% boost to damage.
Jesus.
Believe it or not, Dupiter can actually get, I think it is a 220% boost to damage when using Hydro Pump. Using the exact same setup in the base game. The only reason why people just don't do it is because, well, Dupiter kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, AOA is where it shines. But I did want a Bruxish. I'm very happy with this.
Alright, so you rolled a 95, which is Wattrel.
Ooh.
37. Ooh, this is also a good one. Quillfish.
Ooh. Okay.
Very
Okay.
good choices.
13 is everyone's favorite crab. Named Crab. B.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna go Machamp.
I thought you were gonna say cloth or something.
Yeah, I was about to say cloth.
That's not a
Fucking
crab, that's a
claw.
claw.
That is no, that's a crab. That's a Dungeness crab. You shut.
32. Oh, I already know what you want. Oraloni
What
and
is it?
Dratini.
Oh.
Oh.
Because 55 is Weasel.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely not 55. I'm between Wattrel and Oralon and
Oh, but
Dratini is
Orlin and
fucking
Dratini
crap.
though.
I'm doing Oralon and
Isn't
Dratini.
that-
dude.
You're
Isn't
gonna do
one of your
Oraloni
team
and
members?
Dratini. Okay.
Yeah, that's like old team. That reminds me of my old team. Damn.
Yeah.
So, Kennard, how do you
go.
feel that you're squaring up against a potential relative of one of your teammates?
Huh?
I reserve.
Because
I'm gonna reserve my
because
opinions. I want to be smaller.
Azuli is not just Dragonite, it's Oraloni and Dragonite that they are
Yeah.
Pokeblooded of.
So
I
this is
can't
their-
believe you're enslaving my family.
I mean, it's not enslaving if they willingly join. I'm just saying.
True.
Or is it-
I guess like
God,
a simp.
nobody clip this.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah,
first off.
sometimes corporal punishment's needed.
I'm gonna first off
Oh.
expect to see what this is, but I want to hear the catch
So-
first. I want to see what's happened.
So you're going for the Auralonian Dratini. All right, go
Yep.
ahead and roll a 2d100.
Okay. Oh. Damn.
All right. So as you're strolling along Route 6 and the rivers and streams that are there, just hiking through the woods one day in the very, very month of May, you were taken by surprise by a pair of Dratini eyes that are male and unshiny in this very merry month of May. It does not notice you at the time being because you are so small.
Well, I'm okay. I'm not that small.
How
They're calling
small are
man.
you?
They're calling Blinn a midget. That's not cool.
Well, then maybe he shouldn't be a midget.
How tall am I? I'm let's see here. I'm 3'8".
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're kickable.
I'm not.
I'm like
okay.
twice your height.
Okay,
Thank
that's
you,
not
Princess
kickable, then.
Zyla, for the
That is
follow.
very
It is
kickable.
greatly appreciated. Hopefully you enjoy this nonsensical fucking Pokemon
I will-
campaign.
I will tear that antenna off your head. I swear to God.
What the hell?
So, Mr. Shortstack, you were unnoticed at the time being. What are you gonna do with the Dratini?
So he's just kind of minding his own business right now. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what you should do? You should run up and just grab it like an eel.
What am I, Sokolmar? That would be
Yes.
funny.
Grab your mind now.
Yeah.
Grab emoji.
I mean, people say if you lick it, it's yours. So I mean,
Huh?
What?
What are you trying to make me do?
Relax,
I mean,
relax.
some Pokemon are into that. Sokol knows that very well.
We just got off a conversation saying this was your relative. I'm just saying I shouldn't be doing that stuff. Alright, I could just grab it.
Hold on, I want to look up something because I think it's fucking hilarious. Did you know that Dratini is canonically bigger than Canard?
It's fucking a
Wait.
snake. It's a snake, right?
You gotta wrestle it like an alligator.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you
5'11".
gotta wrestle it.
What's my CM
It's
bonus?
5'11".
Wrestle it. Wrestle it.
Fine. I have a CM
Yay!
bonus of 3, so let's see how this is gonna go.
Alright, guys, let's take some bets.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to grab it. I'll
All
sneak
right,
up behind
go
you,
ahead.
Brad.
Go ahead and roll grapple, good sir.
All right,
You already
here we
know how to
go.
do that. I don't gotta explain that to you.
Yeah, easily. 15? No, I don't think so.
I think it does. 15's a pretty good
Oh,
number.
well,
No,
It
you
is a-
succeed. It's
Yeah.
its CM defense would be a 12. So yeah, 15 succeeds. So you dead sprint at this creature that's almost twice as big as you are, and you leap off the ground, wrapping your whole body around its midsection, to which everyone watches as this Dratini just screams out going, "Ah!" as it falls to the floor.
I want to try to maintain this to see if it'll calm down.
It's currently wriggling and writhing around trying to kick you off, so you have to go ahead and roll another CM bonus.
All right, here we go. 14.
You succeed. The Dratini has been pinned to the floor.
Ooh.
Okay.
Everyone watches as the Dratini stops struggling, and
Yeah,
Kennard lets go of the grapple to effectively pin it on the ground, and now there's this 3'8" bug man with 2 hands and 2 legs on each side of this Dratini body staring down at it, breathing
Correction.
heavily.
4 hands.
Oh yeah, 4 hands and
Right,
2
right.
legs.
Yeah, exactly.
Staring
should
down at this
call him.
Dratini, breathing heavily as the Dratini is just laying there on the ground, helpless, like a damsel, going, "Oh no," despite the fact that it's a male, which means this is a twink and a bottom.
listen, if you're gonna get up close and personal like that, at least buy a dinner first.
I look at you very briefly before focusing.
June gives Azuli a high five.
I get the high five back.
let's
Let's see
go.
here.
Nomad catching a male twink bottom, how familiar.
Hello? Is that what it does? It goes, wait! I want to see if I want to try.
I'm a soundboard.
What are you gonna do?
I want to tell it something. I'm gonna be like, all right, listen here.
All right.
Hi, listen here, you little shit.
I see something in you that holds high potential and I think you would be great to join my efforts.
Stop stealing my lines.
Things are very profitable.
Is it just me? Because my entire mind's in the gutter of just
Yes.
Canard looming over this creature who has effectively given up and trying to struggle, going, I see something in you.
Yes, your mind's entirely in the gutter. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead and roll handle Pokemon.
Plus, my handle Pokemon is this.
Canard then says, I'm going to ride you.
That's a grenade.
Whoa.
I will ride you into battle.
Not with
8
this
does
check.
not
Not what I was
succeed.
thinking of.
The Dratini stares at you utterly terrified.
Elric.
He sighs. Just give him the fucking ball.
Give him the fucking ball.
What the hell?
I can't be fucked.
Huh?
Whoa.
I like
Easy
that.
there,
Oh my
buddy.
God.
Oh my god, it's over.
I'm gonna kill one of you by the end of this.
Roll a 1d100.
How do I even drop
9, I
this?
win.
It's so flat.
How did you actually surpass the base catch rate? You had a 10% chance and you caught it anyway. What the fuck?
Oh,
I mean, it was grappled. I mean, but it doesn't matter.
guys, look at this image of somebody drawing a Brexit, and it looks so cute. It's so small.
Kindard's gonna get up, dust himself off, walk over, look at Azuli, and be like, so, about what you said, you got experience in that or something?
Personally, no. It was mostly a joke, but
He does not look like he believes you.
listen, just because my parents were freaky doesn't mean I have to be, okay?
That I can at least relate on.
Why are you guys ashamed of it?
Mm-hmm.
Not particularly ashamed.
June blinks.
I just haven't found anything I'm particularly attracted to yet.
Don't worry, there is a person and a Pokemon for everybody.
Or both. If
Yeah,
you're
we'll
lucky.
find it.
Kindard gags at the thought.
Yeah, okay, buddy, you're more bug than you are humanoid, alright?
Sadly, yes.
Alright. Now we get to everyone's favorite part of every other week.
Oh, yay! Making sheets, yay!
No, the mining minigame.
The children yearn for the mines.
I'm
Mine,
curious.
mine.
Mine.
All right, hold on.
Trainers yearn for the mines.
Before
We need
we
money, we're
get
broke.
before we get to that, as there are some places that you would have walked through that hold some rather important information. As you are walking through everything, going to all the routes and everything else, you would have run through Roma, to which you would have ran into an individual who is clad entirely in pink, a frilly little dress with a leg slit and a low-cut hem just above her cleavage, and a cute clip to hold up bits of her hair, would have waved down everyone's attention upon noticing that you are a part of the circuit. She would have announced that her name is Lei Kuwara, and heir to the original monarchs of Roma, to which her family is still in power. And she is now the one that is holding up the tradition that her family started when the circuit began. If you ever decide to partake in one of the Pokemon contests here in the Roma Contest Hall, You can find her probably somewhere in the crowd afterwards, and if you win, you can trade over that Pokemon, and in return, get your choice of either a Lopunny or a Salazzle, or whatever Pokemon would be appropriate for your level at the time. So like, Baniri or Salandit. These are unique Pokemon. These unique Pokemon always come with a benefit. They're usually much powerful than the other Pokemon. For these two in particular, all of their stats are increased by 1, and their speed is increased by 10. These stats are persistent upon evolution, meaning if you happen to get a Baniri, that +1 bonus will be applied to the Lopunny. The second thing is that these two Pokemon will always be female and shiny.
Okay.
So there's that. The other place that you would have walked yourself through would have been Graffiti City, to which Graffiti City has a very unique seller, a rather infamous Pokebreeder who started their tenure a little bit before Season 1 started, and has been breeding snake-like Pokemon ever since then, and has expended their repertoire. For the price of 20,000 gold, you can buy one of those snakes, to which you can get an Ekans, a Snivy, a Seviper, an Onyx, a Dunsparce, or a Silcobra, to which all of their stats will have increased by 2, their speed increased by 10, and the other thing that is relatively unique about these is that they do not come in a normal or shiny colored variant. You, the player, actually get to pick out what unique coloration they have, as this is in reference to ball python morph colors.
Oh, that's really cool.
I like that.
Okay, just making note of that one. So it was Ekans, Snivy, Onyx, Silcobra.
There's a bunch others. If it caught your eye, you'll always be able to come back to it once you have enough money.
Yeah, I was just making note of it. On a pad. Yeah, so it's Ekans, Snivy, Onyx, Silcobra, and a few others you mentioned?
Yep, anything that is a snake. And
Okay,
there is
I'll look
another
at that later.
incredibly important town that you would have walked through. The town of Jeffrey.
Go.
Guys, can we please stop here? It's very important.
So the town of Jeffrey was built for Jeffrey, to be run by Jeffrey, for Jeffrey, because Jeffrey is the most important creature in all of Jeffrey.
Okay.
No one knows who Jeffrey is. Okay, let me switch over. If you're looking at the
Hell
stream
yeah.
right now, there should be 3 creatures on the screen that look extremely familiar to some people, known as
cool.
known as Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. So, more AoA lore. You see, the town of Jeffrey was built for Jeffrey. Jeffrey is the name of Raikou, named Jeffrey by the first true Voltified king by the name of Chaticus, who, as a child, just found Raikou outside of his palace one day, just kind of hanging around, and picked it up and said, "This is my dog now," not realizing that it was a legendary creature, and named it Jeffrey, and decided to expend as much energy and resources as possible pushing Voltified into the technological future just to be able to spoil his dog. Like, he literally invented television just so that Jeffrey could watch TV.
Aww.
I respect that.
And there is a tradition when you visit the town of Jeffrey. You must be accosted by a man in a large black trench coat.
Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, oh.
What?
Do the voice. Oh. That hurts my fucking throat, though.
Gary.
So, Jeffrey's a lovely town. Built at the request of Jeffrey for Jeffrey so that Jeffrey could live with his brother and sister in a place that is happy and healthy for any dog or cat that may wish to visit. In fact, Jeffrey is effectively one massive dog park. While everyone is free to come and go, it is the law to always respect Jeffrey as well as his brother Aiden and his sister Leilani. Any form of troublemaking will be immediately dealt with in the harshest way imaginable.
Oh.
Extreme disappointment from Jeffrey.
No.
No. I don't feel bad.
Followed swiftly by death, only to be revived,
Oh, okay.
Well,
only to
that-
be
that
disappointed by Jeffrey
That's a little
again.
bit different.
No,
That
that's
only
disappointed
fails.
twice.
Yeah,
That only
you
pales in
get
comparison to
disappointed at,
disappointing
killed,
Jeffrey.
revived, and then disappointed again.
What the fuck?
Death means nothing when you're gonna disappoint Jeffrey.
Also, skulking about the town of Jeffrey is a rather tall and spindly man dressed up in a tight turtleneck and a massive trench coat. It doesn't take long for him to approach all of you, as he knows that you were new to the town of Jeffrey. He quickly grabs the hems of his jacket and he flashes it open as quickly as possible,
oh god.
only to reveal a line of patient Lillipups strapped via leather straps on the inside, and he goes, "So, what you buying?"
My Resident Evil 4 vendor.
He then goes on to
dog.
explain that you may get one of these blessed Lillipups, to which upon closer inspection you see that they have been divided up into 3 different ways. There are Lillipups that are hastily and very shittily painted yellow, supposedly blessed by Jeffrey. Ones that have been shittily painted red, supposedly blessed by Aiden, and ones shittily painted blue, supposedly blessed by Leilani. He tells you that you are free. You can take one of these for free, but you have to trade in another Pokemon that is a dog in order to do so.
I see.
Fuck.
Can I roll to see if this guy's telling the truth?
He's always telling the truth.
Can I convince him that a Pikachu?
Of course.
I don't know about that one.
That my Bonsly is a dog.
You cannot convince him to do that. Unfortunately, he is the almighty merchant from RE4, so...
So,
Wait,
no.
hold on. RE4 is canon in Auralon?
Yes.
Gets
I
around.
don't
See,
like
it's-
the implications of this.
It's Leon.
Okay, Breaking Bad is canon to Resident Evil, so
Oh my god.
What do you think inspired Marcel to do science in the first place?
Oh no.
Right, that's been noted.
No, yeah, put it in the books.
Yep.
I already know
taking
one of
notes.
you desperately wants the Stoutland again because of how it pulled clutch for the victory.
I wanna piss yellow puppy.
Oh, what a piss yellow puppy. So all of it looks like it's been like shittily spray painted on and whatnot. And fun fact, it never goes away. You can't wash it off.
awesome.
Even when it evolves, it just stays there. Alright. And that would have been the other place that you walked through. However, we go to the most important place, everyone's favorite money grab, known as Rock's Climb.
Did I at least pet the dog?
So
Yeah,
how
where the
Rock's...
fuck-
Yes, you may pet the dog.
Yippee!
Hey.
Oh yeah.
You
can
pet the dog.
in Edgewater.
Jeffrey responds with a boof.
Yeah! I missed this.
And after you pet Jeffrey, you hear your Poketech ding.
This journey we took together.
What do you think it is?
Oh my fucking god. No. No way. No, please don't put me in the
Will you make me a promise?
fucking Iron Man of hell that we did in season 1.
Wait, doesn't my Poketech also to get a ping as well?
All of your Pokétex ping, and when you look at it, you
Oh.
see that there is a side quest that has been added to your list of objectives.
Oh no.
It is written very poorly. Some letters and numbers have been swapped around. Some letters completely missing, and it says, "Please fetch Ball of Wisdom. K, thanks, Uwu face."
So, I wonder where it is this time. Out of character.
Same place it was last time. It switches every
No,
season.
fuck. Okay.
It switches every season. So in season 2, they actually got the quest from the Three Musketeers to get it back from the Three Dogs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
June slowly turns her head. Over at Kennard smiles.
This journey we
He
took
just stares back at you.
so many memories that I'll cherish forever.
Well, that's all mine.
Will you make
Aren't you on the same team?
No.
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 Azuli is
Right.
is our team.
I keep getting mixed up and backwards because
I
I'm
am
not
indeed
used to
am.
it. All right, welcome
Yes.
Mines!
Sorry,
Mines!
to the mines.
It's
Mines!
funnier that my own teammate just watched me grab their kind and fucking would give the ball.
All right, so the mines have actually changed. The mines can now only be accessed once in between each badge attempt. Emphasis on attempt. So if you fail the badge, you can go back to the mines. So, you are allowed to go to the mines now, but you are not allowed to go back to them until after at least one of you has done a gym challenge.
Okay.
All right, headed out. You guys have fun. All right. See you, YGF. Thank you for the take care of yourself, everyone.
Thank you,
Take a sip of vodka.
Oh, you know, this is actually very depressing that I have this Dratini now that I think about it.
Why?
Why?
Because when it evolves, I can't ride it anymore.
It'll be too big for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just got excited.
It's okay, it's
you
still
got
really
you got you got blindated is what you got.
It's fine. I could use it as support.
I mean, we'll have to see if it'll even obey you, because last time you caught it, it was afraid of you.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's gonna
true.
obey me. Oh, it's going to obey me.
Yeah, meme,
Okay, man. Fucking.
meme collection, Dratini traumatized.
All right. So now we get to the mining minigame, everyone's favorite game. The first step is that everyone here is going to roll a 25d100.
Okay.
How this works is that if you get an even number, you find an item, barring the exception of 1 in 100, where you find 2. So I'm going to go through and start counting items for people, to which, starting off with Kennard, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Jesus fucking Christ, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, oh my god, 15. Jesus Christ, Kennard.
Yippee!
And then we go to Jade, so I see 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
Jade, you only have 9. Remember the numbers that I tell you, by the way.
Yep.
June, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 69. Nice. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jesus Christ, Jade. Jade has 16.
Okay.
Tulip has 1, 2, 3, 4,
Just
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Tulip, you have 12, and Chaticus, you have 1. Wow, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that is deeply unlucky.
Oh.
Chaticus, you got 6.
Oh,
All
sure,
right, so
you
the
need-
numbers that I
No.
told you. So the numbers that I told you. You're gonna roll a D100. That's only 5 people. Oh.
Yeah,
sorry, I didn't roll.
I didn't quite. I might have missed how many dice I was needing to roll. Sorry.
25D.
20.
Yes.
25 100. Okay.
All right. 1, 2.
Ooh, I rolled low.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god.
Christ.
So you got 19.
So
I roll
Azuli, you
good?
got 19. So
Yeah.
all the numbers that I announced to everyone here, you are going to roll a D100 again as many times as the number that I announced. So Kennard, you're going to do a 15 D100. Azuli, you're doing a 19 D100. June, you're doing a 16 D100, so on and so forth, okay? So
Yep.
everyone roll those D100s again, equal to the number that I listed off for you.
Oh my
1,
Christ.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Did I
Just
just get
waiting.
925 again?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Just
So I
waiting
got
for
a 6. I'm
Sketchy's
rolling.
roll.
It'd be 60-100 because I got a 6. You said.
Actually, already rolled.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'll be
okay.
60-100 for you.
Yeah, it's Jadakiss. Yes, so since you got a 6, it would be a 60-100 for you.
60-100. Okay.
6.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
All right, so starting off with June. So this is how the mini game works. Every single number that you just rolled is associated with a treasure that can be found while you are mining. And you have the option of either keeping it or selling it. But here's the twist. I am not going to tell you the sell price.
Okay.
If you decide to
Ooh.
keep it, I will then tell you the effect of the item. So this is the game that you get to play, and you get to test your Pokemon knowledge or at least your memorization. You get an item, I'm not going to tell you what it does, and I'm not going to tell you the price. I will ask you if you want to sell it or not. If you choose to sell it, I will tell you what it does. If you don't want to sell it, you add it to your sheet, and I tell you what the item's effect does. Okay? Okay. So starting off with June, 17 is a rare bone. Keep or sell. All right, you got 5,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
The 33 is a large green sphere. Keep or sell.
Sell.
You sell that for 750 gold. 5 is small red sphere. Keep or sell.
Sell.
250 gold. 69. Ah, yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That is a large red sphere. Keep or sell.
Sell.
750 gold. 16 is a leaf stone. Keep or sell.
Ooh, sell. Not useful.
1,000. 67 is a moonstone. Keep or sell.
Hold on, let me go check my messages. I'm checking my
think
pinned.
I think they're checking for
What,
I'm
for
checking
any
to
of
see
your
if it's gonna be
Pokemon?
useful for me.
No,
Leave
none
it
of your
for your
Pokemon need a
friend.
stone.
No, you're gonna roll on. Look. All right, the mine is bountiful. The mine never runs out. The mine is the perfect place, and we can return to it every single time we beat a gym. I'm gonna sell it. You're gonna get it at one point. If you don't get it in the next 3, I promise the next time I find one, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
I'm selling it.
Sell it, so it's 1,000. Number 9 is the oval stone. Keep or sell.
oval stone.
Dad crying in the corner as June gets an oval stuff.
Keep or sell, keep or sell, keep or sell. Hurry up.
This is
5,
so sad for Chad.
4, 3.
Wait, hold on, Chad. You only rolled like 6, right?
Yeah, I rolled 6.
I'm allowed to gift items to people, right?
Yes.
I'm keeping it.
All right, the oval stone is a useless item. It's only used to evolve Hippini into Chansey.
I'm
Yeah,
aware.
I'll get it one day.
I'm
I'll get one
keeping it.
eventually.
No, I'm keeping it for you.
Thank
Actually,
you.
I don't even know if it needs the oval stone. Let me check the folder of rules. Pokedex Finder. App.
If it doesn't need the oval stone, I'm
Yeah,
just
let-
gonna turn into a pet.
Level 15.
Draw a
so
little
this-
face on
I'm
it.
gonna turn
no
into a
longer
pet.
it's a useless,
Pet
useless
rock.
thing. It's just a
Wait,
pet
then
rock.
why is it even here?
And chuck
To
it.
fuck
Chuck
with
it in
you.
something.
Okay.
Is it for like maybe Chansey for when it evolves?
No, it's
into-
not.
No,
No.
not anymore.
No,
Not
now it's
anymore.
level 15.
Not
You-
anymore.
All right.
That's fine.
Item
I'll
number
turn to a pet.
70 is the large red sphere. Keep or sell.
So,
750 gold. 49 is a firestone.
so,
That is 1,037 is a dark rock.
Ooh.
why the fuck am I getting these? Sell.
1,054 is a gold nugget.
Sell.
5,000 gold. 99 is a green shard.
What the fuck? Well, shards are always very useful, so I'm gonna keep it.
Alrighty, green shards can be used to automatically teach a Pokemon a move that they can learn, but only if that move appears as a clever move for contests. 80 is next. 80 is a Thunderstone. Keep or sell.
Why the fuck are you saying it like Burger King foot lettuce?
Burger King foot lettuce. Keep or sell.
Okay. Shut up! Oh my god, so annoying.
1,030 is Relic Bronze.
Oh my god, I'm selling that.
2,000 gold. 25 is a thick club. Bitches
Ooh,
call me the
Not
hubcap.
useful to me, unfortunately, sell.
That is 1,250 gold.
Mm-hmm.
55 is the small blue sphere. Keep or sell.
Sell.
250 gold. Canard, you got a 26. That is my thick club. Wink.
Bell.
Oh,
The fuck?
immediately sold.
Sell your dick.
1,250 gold.
Okay.
30
30
That's very expensive, dick.
is the relic bronze.
Sell it.
2,000 gold. 22 is the large pale sphere.
Sell it.
750 gold. 39 is the heart scale.
Keep.
The heart scale can be used to teach a Pokemon any move that they can
bastard.
learn. There is no restrictions for this. 27 is the Sunstone.
Sell.
1,000. Number 5 is the small red sphere.
Sell.
250 gold. 25 is my thick club again.
Sell it.
No. 1,250 gold.
Oh my god, I got 23k now. Nice.
Number 2 is the Everstone.
Sell.
1,000 gold. Number 3 is the red shard.
Keep.
The red shard can be used to teach a move to any Pokemon that it can learn. However, it must be part of the cool contest line of moves. Number 17 is my rare bone.
Sell.
You gotta relax.
Sell. Get rid of it.
Yeah, you gotta chill.
5,000 gold.
Hell yeah.
70 is a large red sphere.
Sell.
750 gold. 1 is the Everstone.
Sell.
1,000 gold. 24 is my small green sphere.
Sell.
250 gold. 37 is my dark rock.
Sell it.
1,000 gold. And 46 is my broken ancient relic.
Sell it.
1,500 gold.
Ooh, alright.
Wrong with you?
We now move on to Tulip. Are you ready?
Let me get ready to write this down. Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Yes. So like I said before, if you don't want it, you say sell. If you want to keep it, I tell you what it does. 79 is my Thunderstone.
Sell it.
1,000 gold. 49 is my Firestone.
Sell it.
1,000. 71 is a useless ancient ball. Or sorry, my useless ancient ball.
I'll sell it.
100 gold. 37.
You called it useless.
I know.
So like,
Should I
come
have
on.
kept it?
You'll never know now. You sold it.
You sold it. 37, my dark rock.
Sell it.
1,000 gold. 95. My water stone.
Sell it.
1,061. Large prism sphere.
Keep it, because I don't know what it does.
The
Pretty.
large prism sphere is a useless item. It can only
Wow.
ever be sold.
It's mine now.
Turn into a necklace for your character.
Yeah.
Or for your Pokemon.
Glory.
Alrighty, 97. My yellow shard.
Sell it.
That's 500 gold.
Yo.
59. My pink shard.
Sell it.
500 gold. 83. My heat rock.
I'll sell it.
1,000 gold. 64. My icy rock.
Okay.
I don't know if I need it. I'll sell it. I can always come back.
1,000 gold. 83. My other heat rock.
Go kill yourself.
No, don't say that.
Oh,
What do you
my
want? No, you can't
Yeah.
do the work.
I'll sell it.
1,000 gold. 86. My light clay.
Going to eat you.
Sell it.
2,000 gold.
Dang.
Alrighty, so now we move on to Jade. 96 is my Waterstone.
I'll keep it.
Waterstone can be used to evolve certain Pokemon that require it. I do not know the whole list. Go look it up.
Cool.
Go figure it out yourself, idiot.
51, my Damp Rock.
I'm gonna sell that.
1,000 gold. 95, my Waterstone.
I'm gonna sell this one.
1,000 gold. 45, my Broken Ancient Relic.
I'm gonna sell it.
1,500 gold. 78 is my Stardust.
Sell it.
1,500 gold. 97 is my Yellow Shard.
Keep it.
Yellow shards can be used to teach a Pokemon any move that it can learn, just as long as it's part of the Tough contest clauses. 51 is once again my other Damp Rock.
Sell it.
1,000 gold. 31 is my Big Gold Nugget.
Sell it.
10,000 gold.
Yo.
15 is my Leaf Stone.
Keep it.
Leaf Stone can be used to evolve Pokemon that require its evolution. I do not know the list. Go look it up.
Fantastic. Thank you.
And then we go to Azuli, starting off with 99. Or rather, are you ready?
I am indeed ready.
Alrighty, 99, my Green Shard.
I'll take it.
Green shards can be used to teach Pokemon any move that it can learn, just as long as it's part of the Clever Contest rules. 16 is my Leaf Stone.
Take it.
Leaf Stones can be used to evolve Pokemon that, well, require its evolution. I do not know the list. Go look it up. 84 is my Heat Rock.
I'll keep it.
Heat Rock, when given to a Pokemon as a held item, extends the duration of any effect that casts Sunny Day by 2 extra turns. Number 4 is my Red Shard.
Keep it.
Red Shards can be used to teach a Pokemon any move that it knows, just as long as it's part of the Cool Contest rules. 50 is my Firestone.
Keep it.
Firestones can be used to evolve Pokemon that require its evolution. I do not know the list. Go look it up. 35 is my Star Piece.
Sell it.
That sells for 6,000 gold. 48 is my Ancient Brick Piece.
I hate you.
Ancient brick piece.
Yeah.
He's these nuts. Yeah, it's fine.
I hate it out here.
Tulip needed a brick.
I'm.
Tulip needed a brick.
You know, I'll keep the brick piece just in case I throw it at something later
Yeah,
if it doesn't do
gotta be-
anything.
someone's gotta beat
All
something over
right,
head,
the brick
right?
piece
Smart.
is made of sullen clay. It is literally worthless. It does not do anything. It cannot be used for anything without it shattering. It only uses to be sold. 45. My broken ancient relic.
So,
1,500. 84 is my heat rock.
I already have one of those to sell it.
1,038 is my dark rock.
1 second. He rock was 170. Oh, yeah, I'll get the price later. I'll keep the dark rock.
The dark rock, when given to a Pokemon, extends the duration of Noctum, or New Moon, by 2 turns, regardless of how New Moon goes up. Number 6 is my small red sphere.
I don't know what these do, but I get the feeling they're just meant to be sold, so I'll sell it.
250 gold. 47 is my ancient brick piece.
It's the brick.
Again.
You could have 2 bricks.
You know what? I'll treat this like Monster Hunter. I'll collect 20 bricks, so I have enough to slingshot monsters whenever I want.
Okay.
I'll take it.
You have
Oh,
obtained
God.
yet another useless item that is only meant to be sold. 97 is my yellow shard.
I'll keep it.
Yellow shards can be used to teach a Pokemon any move that it may learn, just as long as that move is in the tough contest rules. 56 is my small blue sphere.
Small blue sphere. Sell.
250 gold. 41 is my relic band.
Relic band. Usually relics are just stuff to sell, so I'll sell it.
50,000 gold.
Whoa!
It's a
Oh my god.
The only thing better, I think, is a relic crown.
69. Nice. My large red sphere.
Sell it.
750 gold. And then 27. My sunstone.
Keep it.
Sunstone can be used to evolve certain Pokemon. I do not know that list. You're gonna have to look it up. So, how rich is everyone now?
I'm loaded.
Yeah, understandable.
Azali is loaded for sure. I have a 23k now.
You
I'm at
can share
22.
how much gold everyone has. That's fine. That's not
Yeah,
technically metagaming.
Oh, I was told
So-
we don't share our paychecks in the workplace.
This is
Yeah.
the workplace.
This is the mines. Do you want the mines to be your workplace?
Chad, the working class has to unite. You can't let them tell you what to do.
What is this communist propaganda in my D&D?
So one thing I didn't quite get the chance to because I was falling behind, but how much was the heat rock for when I sold it?
1,000.
1,000. Cool. Lovely stuff. Alright, I am good. I'll make a note of that on my character sheet.
So how much gold do you have now, Azali?
Let me get the calculator.
Alright, Chad, how much you got?
How many do I have?
Yeah.
I don't think my line went up yet. Let's see.
Did
I
you?
should only have the 5,000.
Oh shit, yeah, okay, yeah, I completely skipped you because the thing moved me and I didn't even notice you. My bad. I thought I
no,
already
no
did
worries.
you. Wink. Alright, 84 is my heat rock.
I'll sell.
1,069 is my large red sphere.
sell that.
750 gold. 80 is my Thunderstone.
I'll hold on to that.
Thunderstones can be used to evolve a bevy of Pokemon. I do not know that list. Go look it up. Number 6 is my small red sphere.
That'll sell.
56.
Gold?
250, I think.
Oh, 250, my
Okay.
bad. I
Gotcha,
was
gotcha,
looking at
gotcha.
the next number because I was
Oh, no,
scrolling
no,
to
all
it.
good, all good.
My relic crown.
Oh my god, sell!
What the hell?
Nice.
You can pay off your student loans!
We got it!
Keep
Alright, quit there.
Sell the crown, absolutely.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna keep it to flex on
150,000
people.
gold.
What?
You could have
Nice.
just worn it as a high roller.
150,000 gold.
Let's
Wow.
go!
Alright, 35, my star piece.
I need more money. I'd sell the star piece.
6,000.
Let's go! We're up
Jesus
balling!
Christ.
Hey, Chad, how much are your student loans?
Enough.
Enough.
How much of the debt does the 150k put into it?
It's the government, you're always in debt.
Yeah,
True.
it's a start. It's a start.
It's a start. It's a down payment, really.
It's a
Down
down payment.
exactly.
He may be able to go back to school, but only for like one more year. You know, he needs to have that fallback, that cushy money.
True.
What if I want to buy a snake?
In case he wants to invest into more college.
What if I
Yeah.
want to invest in snakes?
Snakes.
Jesus.
Snake.
Least amount of items, most amount of money. Absolutely absurd.
That's wild. That's so fucking
about right.
wild.
Listen, Chad only went for the cream of the crop during their mining expedition.
I mean, I'm still having my lot, even if I didn't get the most amount of money.
God.
Hey,
So-
still great.
Oh yeah.
We are almost done with this session. We did start a little late, about 20-ish minutes late, so we're gonna go a little over time than the
Oh, go ahead.
usual schedule by about 20 minutes. Because there is one last thing that the group has to meet. And that is your rival teams. Is everyone ready for that?
Yup.
So we
Yeah,
will
I'm ready.
introduce them one at a time. So as you are leaving the mines to try and figure out where to go and what to do from here so that you can prep yourself for that first gym challenge, you run into another team that was relatively hyped up during your tenure at Concordia. And it's because of the fact that they had a very large collection of extremely high-profile individuals. The first one that we'll go over is Dune Thackeray Pierre Polnareff, to which I will put
Oh.
here in OBS, as well as here in the Season 3 chat. And the reason why this particular individual is scary is because they are the child of two extremely powerful trainers. One that was known in Season 1, and one that was known in Season 1 and in Season 2. The first one was Sherry, who was previously a gangster that worked as a gym trainer in Wyverius in Season 1. However, she was then promoted to gym leader in season 2, to which she specialized in sandstorm teams. The other one, her father, is Giorno, as in the JoJo, like that Giorno, unironically.
Oh.
And
Oh,
because of the
Saul.
fact that she is also the descendant of Dune Pierre Polnareff from season 0, she has a hilarious unfair advantage. See that rapier at her hilt? That is her great ancestor's weapon, which means it's already a +5 weapon.
Oh,
Glory.
jeez.
What the fuck is that? Wait, hold on.
Ha ha!
That's some fuck shit.
The next one to know is Frederick Volo, to which I will also put in here. Frederick Volo is the child of 2 individuals from season 2. The first one being Cynthia Volo, the gym leader, I believe still the current gym leader of Voltified, and Dorian, a player from season 2, who is an elite trainer this circuit in season 3.
God damn.
We then have Gordon Maple, who is a scientist individual who has joined the circuit looking to be one of the first people to get an established setting over in the recent continent that was finally now grounds to actually be settled by individuals. He is an agriculturalist, meaning he studies food and how to grow it, and everything else. And he may or may not look like Gordon Ramsay. Then we have Joseph Montague, who is allergic to wearing shirts.
Oh, my natural enemy.
Oh, I wonder who his parents are.
So, his
Oh, no.
parents are Azura. Not this Azura.
Heyo.
Different
Different Azura. A player from season 2 by the name of Azura. And her Pokemon partner Lucario named Jonathan.
Glory.
So this is her son, Joseph Montague.
I don't want to see a fucking Lucario. I don't want to see Lucarios. Get him away.
What do
Get
you
him
mean?
away.
Lucario got physically dissolved in a vat of acid. You
Yeah,
don't need to worry about it
What?
anymore.
I was
Yes,
there
stop
for
being
that.
racist.
I know. I don't care.
Just because he's a Lucario.
It still was an abomination to God. I don't want.
Oh my god.
Hey, but this one's an actual Lucario.
Yeah, this one's like a real Lucario. The next one is Rosanna Fakian,
Oh God!
which
Oh.
terrifies one player because they know the backstory. So, Rosanna Fakian is the daughter not of Roxy, but of Brendan.
Oh God! we
To
are
those of
fucked.
you who do not know, Brendan was the villain in season 1. Brendan
Ooh.
is canonically the strongest trainer in the entire history of Auralon. He literally has only lost one match, which is debatable because a lot of scholars state that he did so on purpose and therefore should not count as a loss. Also, on top of the fact that that one loss that he suffered in battle, he went up against 18 opponents full teams of 6s, and then an entire nation of Auralonians backing him up afterwards. So is it really a loss when an entire goddamn continent had to work together to take him down?
He cheated, by the way.
Okay.
Brendan Fakian went to jail for quite some time to pay dues for the acts of domestic terrorism that he 100% did. Havoc says all that for a drop of blood. Yeah, basically. And after being released from prison, he has worked his way up back into being a part of the circuit. Brendan Fakian is the first gym leader that everyone has to face. He is the gym leader of Triport. Good luck with that. And then finally, we have this lovely little centaur by the name of Wisteria Holmes. She doesn't really have much of a stake in anything. She is legitimately only a part of the circuit to find a husband.
What kind of Pokemon is that? Was interesting.
A horse? It's a centaur?
Horseback?
Weird looking Pokemon. Do horses technically
Yeah,
exist?
what's a horse?
Oh, what is the horse that it is based off of? A Clydesdale, if I recall correctly.
It's not that. It's just a jokingly question of, do horses technically exist in a game of Pokemon?
Do you not know actual Pokemon
I mean,
lore?
like, cat
I mean,
girls,
Indian
dog
elephants
dogs.
used
No,
to exist at one point.
I actually don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so actual Pokemon lore. In Gen 1, when Pokemon was legitimately being designed and released as is, the world that they built at that time was that Pokemon simply evolved alongside normal creatures. So you can find, like, let's say a regular Husky just running around, as well as Growlithe, despite the fact that they are both dogs, but only one is a
Oh.
Pokemon.
Got it. Makes sense.
This means that, by and large, Pokemon that are resembling after other animals most likely had that exact same role that animal had in society. So Miltank is legitimately milked and eaten, and for all forms of its produce across the board.
Got it.
I mean, they use Slowpoke tails too, so.
It is a dog.
Slowpoke tails are good though.
Okay.
Why did you say that in a way where you sounded high?
Bless you.
Thank you.
So, for the last 15-ish minutes, what I will do is I will let the group pick out 3 of the 6 NPCs that are here to try and roleplay with them if you so wish. Or we can just end the session if you want.
Oh, I got my hand in something. Don't take that out of context.
Too late. What?
Huh?
Huh?
I'll volunteer for one.
What-
About
what-
the one person with the new world, where the new continent.
Oh,
What's his
Gordon?
name? Yeah.
Yeah. So we got to vote for Gordon. Does anyone else want to do anything?
I mean, like, did they just sort of like turn up and like everyone's fawning over them, or is it just like
They turn up because they happen to be in the same area as you are. I'm just saying that this particular team, this group of 6, has been kind of fawned over mostly by the circuit curators as a whole and those watching the circuit because of how loaded it is with people that they think are extremely powerful trainers. Dune, Frederick, Joseph, and Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, the cat, the fox, the topless man, and the lizard.
None of Formaru's so bad. No, I'm joking.
I probably wouldn't. I mean,
What's the
assuming
word
I know that
again?
they're high profile, I would just feel of the opinion that actions speak louder than heritage. So,
I mean,
I wouldn't make a big fuss.
if
What's
you
the
really
lizard
want to
girl's
be
name?
technical, Joseph is a Pokeblooded, just like you.
Hmm.
So is no, Frederick's not. Joseph is. Joseph's a Pokeblooded.
What's the lizard girl's name?
Her name is Rosanna.
That's Rosanna. I think that Jade would want to size up competition.
Nomad out of character, like, oh no.
Have fun there, Buster.
Gotta be a hurdle.
You think you're
Hey,
barking up the wrong tree.
for
All right,
Jade's
so
goals-
so
for
with
Jade's
those
goals, That's-
three, we'll just say that you three decide to walk up and interact with these particular individuals. To which I'll roll a 1d3 between the three of you. To which this lands on Azuli. So Azuli, how would you approach Joseph?
Hmm. That's the thing. I don't really know him.
Well, he is competition. He is a Pokeblooded. He's also topless.
Hmm. I can like see if there's any interactional, I can see as Yuli approaching him and kind of like siding him up, and I want to say I see you're a Pokeblooded like myself. It'll be
How-
interesting to see when we finally one day battle.
How tall are you?
I think we went with I think we went with my character size was based off what I based her on, which was myself. So I think so. Like she's pretty tall. I think she's like 7 foot.
Oh,
Well, I need a canonical number because height actually does matter in this game. It's very silly.
7'2", I believe. If I'm looking at the character sheet.
7'2". All right. So
Looking
you
at the
walk
character
up,
sheet.
and you were almost a foot taller than this man, despite the fact that he is 6'4". And as you walk over to him confidently, saying that he is, you said that he was also a Pokeblood, and you were mildly curious about that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You watch as he turns around, and for some inexplicable reason, when he looks over in your general direction, he seems to have some divine sound cue. That wow sound cue, the meme sound cue of people do when they try and go Giga Chad.
hello.
I can't remember what the name of that sound is called. Does anyone know what it's called?
The wow that makes you go Giga Chad. What?
Smolder?
let me
A
look.
smolder?
Yeah, the smolder meme.
Here we
with
go.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Just anytime he looks in your general direction, just that sound plays.
Hello.
He doesn't do it on purpose, it just happens. And he gives you a warm, comfortable, happy smile, and he goes, yeah, my mom fucked a Lucario.
Oh.
Oh.
neat.
Oh, he's
My
very
fucked a
forward.
Dragonite.
Nice! And he holds a hand out for a handshake.
Like fist bump.
He's
I got
What?
a fist bump.
You go for a fist
Oh
bump
my
instead.
God, he's stupid.
I couldn't
No,
hear you
no,
because everyone was laughing.
I'll go for the handshake. If he's offering a hand, I'll go for the handshake.
All right, so the handshake that he gives to you is not a normal handshake. It's the clasp. You know, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger meme where they're palms together but not proper handshake, as if they're flexing
gotcha.
their biceps. What?
Gotcha. This is
Yeah.
just read the room kind of deal. Gotcha.
And he does that, and he's like, nice.
I look forward to fighting you one day.
Well, you can fight me right now.
Oh?
And then he looks you up and down, and then he goes, it might be an unfair advantage.
I mean, if you actually meant a Pokemon battle,
What?
He goes, you do know that a Pokemon battle also means trainer on trainer too, right?
somehow that eluded me. But,
But I can
if that's
s-
the case,
I can see that you're a mage. Unfortunately for you, I'm a warrior. I am inherently stronger than you. You will not win. He then smiles, and then the smolder happens again. And he goes, "Fight me when you're stronger, okay?"
Sure.
Now I'll go to the next person, which happens to be Kennard. Kennard, who did you want to harass?
Mr. Ramsey over here.
Mr. Ramsey.
Bro,
So you
Team
walk
Wildcard.
over to Gordon here, and how tall are you again? 3'8".
Yeah, 3'8".
So you look up at this person. Did you know that Gordon Ramsay is 6'2"?
Jesus Christ.
So this 6'2" man looks down at you and he goes, "What do you want, child?"
You know, you talk an awful lot of shit for someone in dick kicking range.
Sorry for mistaking for someone half your age. Do you need something?
I was just checking out all the competition. See that you have a strong sense of mind. Tell me, what do you seek to gain from this?
They're currently selling license to go settle down in Lumion. However, it's extremely expensive. I not only plan on buying that license, but I also plan on buying a secondary license that I can start a farm.
Oh, agriculturist, I see. That's very respectable.
Agricultural artist. Thank you very much.
Right. No, I'm very intrigued to hear about this place. I've never heard of it before.
Well, apparently it was infested with vampires, which were cleared out by Giorno and Fu, of all things. As a matter of fact, and I'm surprised not only did she survive, but she is, once again, the gym leader.
Such a conquest would have been crazy. I'm surprised too. Perhaps you could tell me more about all of this after this competition.
No,
Glorious.
I'm going to be far too busy feeding the inhabitants.
But maybe perhaps through our downtime, I could possibly even lend a hand if we end up in good terms.
Really? You think you're farmer enough, much less chef enough, to be under my employ?
It could be many of things that can be well within my limits.
Those are the only two things that matter. Answer the question.
Plenty, yes.
Then I'll see if you can prove it later. Unfortunately, I'm a bit busy.
All right, very well. I'll let you to it then.
And then finally, we had, it was what, Jade trying to speak to Rosanna?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're gonna go speak to Rosanna?
Hell yeah.
I will join you with that.
Oh yeah. There we go.
So, Jade, you approach Rosanna. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna do that?
So
Kennard
he would
going,
be
"I can
aware-
be anything you want, baby."
No, I just want to get to the new continent.
He'd be aware of who Rosanna is, right? Rosanna seems like probably one of the most anticipated challengers for this circuit.
I mean, by proxy, because of her dad, yeah. And I'm surprised
so
you didn't
Jade-
react, Nomad. Fu follows back. She's like 80, but she's back.
Yeah, I know. That's. I was staying in character. He doesn't care. That's fucking crazy.
Sorry, continue, Jade.
All right. Jade would just walk up to her and just kind of give her a once-over. Like, hey, tall, dark, and scaly. I heard that you're one of the people everybody's eyeing around here. How good would you say you are compared to your parents?
She looks over in your general direction, looks you up and down for a moment, and she simply huffs out a small plume of smoke. And she goes, "Big talk for an ace trainer."
Maybe big talk for me, but none bigger than you.
Huh?
June just stands behind Jade. How tall are you, Jade?
I am a whole 5'9".
Okay, all right. June's like
Not tall.
June's like an entire foot taller than you.
Yeah.
June just raises a hand and waves.
Fun fact,
Awkward.
Rosanna is 6'6", so
Wait, does that mean June's taller than Rosanna?
I am
how tall is June again?
6'9".
Oh yeah, by a couple of
Yo.
inches. To which Rosanna will look over at June and just wave 2 of her fingers off of her axe handle before looking down at Jade and go, I don't understand your statement.
I was complimenting how tall you are.
It's a very bad compliment.
It is. Jade's just like awkward, being very awkward and like not knowing how to proceed with the conversation. I'm sorry, I started this on the wrong foot. I was trying to size you up, saw how tall you are, and that was terrible.
June's just smiling.
Which one's the wrong foot?
Not sure what you mean by that.
You have 2 feet. Which one was the wrong foot?
Oh, you
June's
took-
loving this.
Oh no,
took
she's
that.
a little silly.
You took that literally?
What the fuck?
Jade's confused. She's so confused now.
Well, what are you gonna
And
do
now everyone's confused.
Yeah.
No,
All right. June's just gonna break up this tension. June's gonna slink an arm around Rosanna and go like, "Hey, who'd you caught?"
Auralon?
Let me see.
No,
Why not?
because we're not battling.
Oh, come on. It's just a compare.
No,
Why not?
because we're not battling.
I have a bird.
It's okay though.
I don't care about your bird.
I care about your bird.
That's
Let me
very
see your bird.
strange. It's not your bird, so I'm going to say no.
Ugh, you're no fun.
I never said I
If
was
you-
fun.
Jade would want to chime in at this point, saying, if you're looking for a battle, I'd be more than welcome to do so. Do you want to meet up after our first gym and compare where we are then?
Why not
She-
right now?
Looks out at the rest of the party. I guess. When I'm done.
All right.
What?
I look forward to our match then.
I guess.
Which fucking decision everyone can make.
Well, I believe that is probably the best place to end today's session.
Goofy fucking conversation. Look at Meme's chat.
Leader on leader action.
No. No.
Thank you.
Oh,
Jade
Jade
isn't-
tries to hit on a
awkward.
woman. Who the fuck are you?
He's not trying to hit on her.
What the fuck is this havoc?
Spider-Verse. Hey.
The whole
Yeah.
time, Tulip's just taking notes for her next book, like, the tension though.
Jade straight up walked up to her and is like, this person's scary. I want to try and interact with them. Failed.
Oh well, I tried gold sticker.
That is how Jade saw that.
Alright, but this is where we will end today's session. So I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.